hybrid truck. That's different. Out here in rural parts of South Dakota. That's interesting. Beautiful truck though. See what today has in store for us. My goodness, am I excited. My goodness, am I excited. All right, Douglas. Well, first off, good morning. Good to see everybody today for what, Lord willing, will be a fantastic and beautiful chase day. I've got faith in the things that are going to come today, and Lord willing, it'll be an incredible one. I'm excited. I am so excited today. I feel so much joy in my heart, so much excitement, passion. There's so much, oh my gosh. Did you see that, like, 2-year-old kid in diapers standing in the back seat, crawling in the back of that car? Are you kidding me?
What? Like that broke up.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said. No, did you see that freaking kid, like, climbing in the back seat of that car? Like, are you kidding me? There's a freaking, like, 2-year-old in diapers, not buckled in their car seat while we're all driving.
Back staring.
It's just ridiculous. I'm sorry, as a father, that really bothers me, but yes, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today. Thank you so much for your guys' support day in and day out. We're so grateful for this. I'm so excited for what today has in store, and Lord willing, it'll be an epic day. That truly, Lord willing, I'm excited, guys. I haven't been this excited in a while. For once, the day of the threat hasn't kind of gone downhill, so I'm grateful for it. Today feels like an absolutely blessed day. I'm excited for the things to come today. And I might as well call Corey Cooper. But Corey and I have such an exciting thing to come today. We're excited about what we're going to try out today, and yeah, we're definitely excited for how today's going to unfold and all that. So we're definitely excited. So thank you guys all so much for tuning in. As of the latest outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, they have, for those of you that haven't seen the latest update, they have upgraded our target area to an enhanced risk with a 5% tornado risk, as well as a 30% hatched large and damaging hail threat today. So we are definitely excited for what today has in store for us, and truly I think it's going to be a great one. Really, I truly and wholeheartedly think today's going to be a great chase day. Even if it's not, structure of the year, or excuse me, even if it's not tornado of the year type stuff, even if it doesn't end up producing a tornado, while there's good probability, there's always variables. Even if it doesn't do that today, we are going to have amazing storm structure today. So I am very excited for what today has in store. Honestly, we're not expecting initiation for probably about 5 more hours, if I'm going to be honest. But obviously, we love starting the stream early. That way we can interact with everybody, have a fun and good time. Obviously, if we don't see a tornado today, you can bet we're going to go see the biggest hail we can find. So there ain't no doubt about that one. So yeah, I'm definitely excited. Man, I can't even tell you guys how excited I am for today. But hopefully everybody's doing well today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for this beautiful day of a chase ahead. I definitely will, I'll need some, definitely need some good lunch today. But you got to play it carefully, because I don't want to end up with the bubble guts while we're chasing. That's a risk in itself. But yeah, today's definitely got a high ceiling. I definitely think can't rule out a photogenic tornado today, or a tornado in general. But one thing we have to watch closely is something that was mentioned by another chaser and meteorologist, is that Christina. Well, first off, Christina, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you so much for starting the stream off strong. But a big thing that was noted today in an early morning sounding, that, let me see if I can find the post. Gotta find the post first. But the post, pretty much the gist of it was, while we do have a significant tornado threat today, or not, I wouldn't call it a significant, there's a definite tornado threat today with supercells. There's also the risk of deviant motion with these supercells, or not supercells, but tornadoes. So we definitely have to watch that closely and see how that's going to evolve, and it's going to make a little bit more of a risk of getting up close and personal to tornadoes today. But you know, we'll do what we can, and we'll be doing our best to be safe at it. Excited for the things we're going to do today that's really going to amplify our coverage on Fox. We're hoping to be able to get me with an up close and personal shot today with the car, and then Corey is going to try and drone the tornado today if we get one. So definitely excited for it. And, you know, I pray that Corey has a prosperous chase day today as well. Obviously, he's right behind me, but hopefully his stream does well and things like that. Very excited for the things that are coming today. Zach, Drew, B, Dave, Steven, Dutch, Dreambird, Cece, Deb, Bobby, Emma, Kristen, Kevin, Jen, T, Swartster, Dave, Tom, Jenna, Saban, Diana, Mike. Great to see everybody today. Bree, great to see everybody. I'm definitely looking forward to what could be a very, very active and prosperous chase day today. I'm very excited. Very excited. And good to see you. I've definitely got Jamie, good to see you. And of course, Andy, good to see you guys. Beth, Jess. But yeah, we're just excited for the things that are going to come today. I just got good vibes. I feel it today. I feel really good vibes. Nothing but good energy today. So nothing but great things to come. And I mean, I'm straight up excited for it. So, I mean, there's nothing, I can't really say much else other than the excitement for today. You gotta just feel these good vibes and good energy, and you just gotta keep using it. So, definitely excited for it. I gotta update the PayPal goal and all that. That was the wheel hub stuff last night. And even tomorrow looks like a good day, so nothing but good vibes today, and we are going to freaking absolutely amplify those vibes today without a doubt. Nothing but good vibes today. What's up, Dutch? Good to see you. Rose, I'm doing great. Sean, doing great. Daniel, you're a robot. Don't lie. We're approaching our westward turn here soon on, what is that? 12. Yeah, we'll be heading west on 12 here shortly. We got 840 people watching with 577 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today. It is the simplest and free way to support us. It helps us in the algorithm, and it keeps us going forward. But we'll dig into the models here for a second while we got time. I know a lot of people, I've got, let's see. Still got about 10 miles till we make that turn. So I'm going to dig into the models here real quick, and we'll hopefully be able to show you guys what today in general is looking like. 7 hours is probably too far. No, that should be about 23Z. Okay, so thankfully it should be like an evening threat, but the current concern is whether or not these storms are going to kind of be linear in nature to start. But if you play with Tail and Charlie, you should be good. So let me hop open. I think it's 4. There we go. So at 8 o'clock, this is going to be the main look of this is composite reflectivity. This is your forecast radar. So let me pull this back a little bit. So we're expecting initiation right around 6. Usually the HRRR is off by about an hour or so. So I'm saying I think we'll see initiation begin somewhere between 5 and 6 p.m. Central Time. But as you can see, a line from, central North Dakota, even North Dakota, down through Bismarck, all the way down to the South Dakota border, we will have convective initiation. And the key is going to be watching the southern one. The HRRR shows this as more of a linear storm mode, not really a supercellular mode, but the shear profiles today are more favorable for individual storms. So I think there might be that little connection, but I think what we're missing is like the little bit of spacing in between each individual storm that's kind of lining it out right now, when I think it's going to be more individual and supercellular in nature. But we'll see as the day goes on. But this is by 8 p.m. We're expecting it definitely to have vigorous development south of Bismarck, right around our target area. Our target city is this little town of Strasburg right now. That's where we're going to head to start the day. But we might meander west of the river there. The only problem is the river crossings make it difficult. So we're expecting initiation no later than 7, but likely I think it's going to be between 5 and 6. Usually the models are off by an hour or 2. So we should be up there pretty early. And this stuff is going to go on. This is 9 p.m. This is right about sunset. And you can see the more discrete supercell nature in this after it crosses the river. It's going to be fairly slow moving. I think storm motions today are only going to be about 25 miles an hour or so. But it's a fairly obvious chase target today. And I think obviously that's a good and a beneficial thing that we want to see today, is that it's going to be more of an obvious target. We're going to be fairly aggressive with these storms today, that when they do initiate, we're going to try and get on them as fast as we can. That way we can get good angles of them and really enjoy that part of the chase as well. But as you guys can see in front of us, we've got nothing but, we got a few broken clouds, but for the most part, we've got clear skies. So there's a lot of ingredients that are very favorable for today's severe weather threat, and we're definitely looking forward to the potential. And with them being slow movers, it's also going to give us that capability of getting some of that up close and personal tornado shot, as well as, you have to be a little more careful with the deviant motion. While it might be slow, we still need to be careful with the potential for deviant motion with these tornadoes if they do develop today as forecast. So there's a lot that goes into the game today. But let me see if I can pull up a sound right here real quick. So let's try it around. But the big thing about today is there's obvious trigger mechanisms that really are going to help prime the environment, and it's going to help these storms burst through that cap today. So that's definitely going to be a very beneficial thing. Get back up here. I still think the most primed ingredients are kind of being held a little bit further south of the border, but those should be able to come back north a little ways. But we've got incredible lapse rates today as well. That's the other thing, is our lapse rates are actually fairly steep, and that's not something we've been seeing, especially this time of year, because usually by this time of the year, the mid to upper levels of the atmosphere have now warmed to the summertime temperatures, as opposed to like earlier in this year, when earlier in the year we see it end up being more of a more of a larger hail risk. You will see a lot more large hail risks earlier in the year, you know, April and early May and all that stuff, because of the fact that the atmosphere is still cool up in those layers in this part of the country. But as you get later in the season, like now we're in late August, that part of the atmosphere is continually warm through the season. So now with those warm layers aloft, you're not getting as much of that large hail threat because there's not so much cool air higher up in the atmosphere. But today is a different scenario where we are seeing more of that cool air aloft, and that's going to definitely make a significant difference in today's large hail threat. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got over 1,000 people watching already with 700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. Hold on one second, let me get before you show. Did you need to stop this truck stop up here or anything, Corey?
No.
But yeah, we're excited for what is it, you know, here today. Glenn, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. So that's definitely a good thing. That I think we've got a lot of good and positive potential today. That's going to keep it as, I mean, it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful chase today. It's all about waiting for these storms to fire. But I'm amped. I'm excited. Today feels like a great day. You gotta run with positive energy. Nothing but positive energy today. And Paula, thank you so incredibly much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Paula. Good to see you, Nat, Bree. Let's see. We are finally making our turn west. Send it, Corey. But I mean, look at these beautiful views, guys. Like, isn't that gorgeous? Look at it out here. We're in beautiful South Dakota, and we're targeting portions of North Dakota for the main target area today. And I'm sure, honestly, we're going to find somebody that needs our help on these highways, whether it's a flat tire or gas. We always want to stop and check, make sure everybody's good. But thank you guys again so much for your continued support day in and day out. Y'all already know we couldn't do this without your support, so thank you so much for your support. Just excited for it. It's so beautiful out here. I mean, look at these LCLs. Look at how low these clouds are, Corey.
Well, I don't like the 16Z showing a freaking starting to line right away. I don't know if I buy that because everything else is a supercell. Maybe get to cross the area too where I get that tornado on it. Duratio day up here. What?
I think the overall shear profiles look more favorable for supercells. I think they might be close supercells, but even if it does kind of line out, I'm not too concerned because all we got to do is play tail end Charlie and we'll be fine. Because even on the latest update, the 16Z, like you said, it's still showing more like singular updrafts, even if they are connected. That's why I'm like, well, maybe it's going to be close together super cells today. Oh yeah, we'll be passing through Aberdeen.
Yeah, that's what's got me for tomorrow too. It's definitely screaming super cells, but showing a big line. But it's also hinting at some pre-funnels too. I think tomorrow might be a really good day.
Yeah, it's not only today, but tomorrow too. We do have a threat tomorrow, and I need to make sure to post that link too for tomorrow's threat. Obviously, we focus on like right now, but we will be streaming again tomorrow in Minnesota. So It looks like Minnesota. The NATO cast even thinks there's a 5% tornado threat out there, so it could be an active couple days, honestly.
Some of the sound we got going yesterday for tomorrow. Well, today for tomorrow. Showing SRH in the 400s.
Yeah, I mean, even if it does end up being more of a linear fashion, I think we'll be able to get those like line-embedded tornadoes too. So I definitely think we got, and it's just classic. You know, yesterday we didn't even have, well, we had a marginal risk, and that was it. And I think we'll probably see that go to, well, it already went to slight, but I'm sure we'll see it go to 5% tornado as well by tomorrow. So just classic. Got to be out here for, the all of it, even the low end days. So, again, like I said, we're heading westbound right now. We're heading towards our main target area. Along US 83, right along the South Dakota, North Dakota border is like the most obvious.
I mean, the marginal from back home on day 3, so I'm thinking that should get increased also.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching that because, like I said, I'm supposed to go to Illinois, but if it ends up, I mean, if it's a chase day, I'm going to chase it. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm trying to update a few things real quick to make sure that tomorrow's stream gets pushed.
There it goes. Definitely want to keep mine up here because the trough, you know, keeps sagging south a little bit here and there now, so I get that period where it's going to be active up here before it starts sagging further south.
And by the way, August has always been my favorite month for storm chasing. Always. August has always been my favorite month for storm chasing. So I hope that today proves to be one of those days where it ends up being an epic, like, you know, tornado threat. I really hope we can get something photogenic today. Lord willing, we get something photogenic. Man, I'm excited. Nothing but good vibes today. Nothing but good vibes. Thank you, Dave, for gifting a membership. Thank you, B, for gifting a membership. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Tell you what, we'll just go out and do it now. I'm gonna gift memberships. Let's do it. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Ready, set, memberships gifted right meow. And make sure, if you guys don't have gifted memberships as an option, click one of the memberships and make sure you click up there and add the ability to accept new memberships or accept gifted memberships. Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. I definitely think today has the potential to be big, without a doubt. I hope everybody has a great day today. Everybody should be great and give it their all. But glad to see the new Moonbers. We're headed westbound right now I think we're about an hour outside of Aberdeen right now. So we got about 3 hours till we hit our target city, which we're not rushing to get to. I'm going to more a better fuel economy kind of thing. I think the state fair got nice and moist. Becca, good to see you. Dave, Christy, Heather, Jenny, Brenda, Constance, great to see everybody. Courtney, good to see ya. STL, good to see ya. Alright, what's the bet? How many people do you think we're gonna help along our way up here? You think we'll see just one or two?
Wait, what?
I said, how many people do you think we're gonna help on our way today? How many people do you think we're gonna see that need help, like broke down or whatever? Ooh, cows! Boo!
It's a rock! I know, it's like a pretty good day. So far, we've seen none.
Yeah, I know, that's definitely a good thing. I don't know, I feel like what happened in North Dakota might happen again, where we might come across somebody who ran out of gas again.
It's possible. I think it's a little bit more towns, though, in between down here than you do up there.
Rudy, yes, of course, I'd love to say hello to your daughter, Chelsea. Hey, Chelsea, thank you for watching. We got to keep moving with this positive energy today. I have not, I try not to, I honestly have not looked at anything tomorrow. I don't like planning target areas or anything like that ahead of time, especially when I still have a chase going on today. I don't want to distract myself from today's chase by looking at tomorrow. Because I like to just focus on, one day at a time. That way I don't distract myself and start making, poor decisions or anything like that, Well, I mean, if tomorrow ends up being Minnesota, like usual, maybe Fargo will be where we end up for the night. Or honestly, we could probably end up in Watertown. That probably wouldn't be a bad place to end the night. I'm not trying to plan out, but I'm just thinking about it while it's on my mind.
Is there a Hilton in Watertown, though? I can't remember.
Oh, these are questions that need answers. Yes, indeed, there's a Hampton. It's 143 tonight or 35,000 points. It indeed is a great day to be alive. I agree. What's everybody up to today? Is everybody having a good day? Man, it's beautiful. I love looking at the water. It makes me want to go for a swim. Definitely makes me want to go for a swim.
Yeah, well, it's about the same. So it's a better environment. It was pretty much 94. But the storm mode looks a little better, like southwest Minnesota. So I don't know, see how it looks later.
Oh, I love seeing all the water around us. It's gorgeous. Doesn't it look cool? Like, my goodness. I love seeing all the water around the roadway.
It's probably they don't have like a guardrail up along here.
Yeah, I'm honestly curious as to like how many people go into the water when they crash. I mean, this is beautiful, but it's still kind of curious. I'm curious about it. Yeah, it is definitely beautiful.
Oh yeah, you wipe out in the snow up here in the winter. Oh, you're going in.
Now that's a terrifying thought. Yeah, but the water, it doesn't flood over because the water level is well below the roadway. It is water on either side, yes. This is water on either side. Yank, what's up, buddy? Good to see ya. Great to see everybody today. Feels like a good day to just go sit on the water, huh? Yeah, I honestly would think guardrails along this road would be good, but it would also take away from the beauty of it, too. Let's see, it's 75 degrees out. I mean, it feels great out today. It really does. Bill, good to see you, buddy. Diana, great to see you. Beeble, good to see you. Chris, yes, it's a beautiful day. It's a little humid, though. Definitely a little humid. I know 75 out right now is actually pretty rare. Kathy, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you, Kathy. What time am I expecting things to pop off? I'm thinking after 5 o'clock Central. Definitely thinking after 5 o'clock Central is going to be our most active period today. We're only 8 likes away from 1,000 likes already, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button as you tune in. Crankshaft, thank you for gifting a membership. So currently, at the very least, our plan is to head towards, we're just kind of slowly making our roll over there, but currently our plan is to head towards the Strasburg, I believe that's the name of the town, that area of North Dakota, just along US 83, in between, right along the South Dakota, North Dakota border, just north of there. Set up there, kind of stage there, make plans of what we're thinking is going to happen as to whether or not we want to mess with the river crossings or anything like that. So it's going to be interesting. I'm intrigued, though, as to what today's going to unfold to be and how things are going to go. I've got nothing but good vibes, obviously, but definitely looking forward to what could be an active day of severe weather, hopefully photogenic tornadoes, but definitely nothing but good vibes today, guys. That's all we got, nothing but good vibes. We got to keep that up, never stop chasing. That's the goal, never stop. Yes, indeed, I did find my sunglasses. But thank you guys as always so much for your support. Devil's Lake, no, Devil's Lake is fine. I can just feel the energy of a tornado today. I can feel it. And if you feel it, right? If you feel it, chase it. We should get to our target city about an hour or so before initiation, so. What up, Maximus? Don't you have class? Shouldn't you be at class? Come on now. Do I prefer South Dakota or North Dakota? I don't have any preference towards either. I really enjoy them both, honestly. We gotta riz them tornadoes up today. Ain't no doubt about that. Gotta riz them up. Gotta be like, tickle, tickle. Here comes the hawk tour. Nat, if you're at school, you should be focusing on school. No, no, no.
Oh shoot, I quit paying attention. I got that tornado, like, whatever that last road was behind us, before town.
Volleyball Hill, I don't know about anything that big, but you really never know. Going through the town, I believe this is Webster. I want to say this is Webster. What's up, Lucy? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see everybody tuning in today. I really hope we get an epic chase day today. Man, I'm excited. I am so excited. I just can't hide it. South Dakota trooper was just chilling over there. Well, staying awake in class is always important. Yeah, I'm not worried about speed because I've just been hitting cruise at the speed limit, so we're just enjoying the drive. Lucy, I'm doing great, buddy. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Terry, good to see you. What are my thoughts on flying cars? Well, I mean, if you're that close to a tornado, it's bound to happen, I guess. Judy, good to see ya. Judy, I also saw the other Judy from Australia earlier. Great to see you guys. Elizabeth, good to see ya. Margaret, good to see ya. Fact, flying cars are already invented, yes. Kyle, good to see you. Today's threat looks good. I think today's got a good potential for tornadoes. Yeah, we should be on and off with Fox today. Alright. Clark, good to see ya. No real plans to chase in Canada right now, honestly. I haven't really had any good days to go really enjoy the Canadian threat. Really, this year, yeah, this year really hasn't been a Canada year. Janie, good to see ya. Michael, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Michael, for your PayPal donation. I need to update the ticker because we definitely, you guys have been killing it, and I appreciate it. We're already at $375. We're only $125 away from our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much. Let me get that set up here real quick. There we go. That's better. No, I think we're going to go west out of Aberdeen. I think we're going west out of Aberdeen today. I think we're going to continue to go west is going to be the overall thoughts for now, at least. Lucy, thoughts on hurricane season? I mean, I think it'll spice up, but I don't think it's going to be this like vigorous, insane one that we've been forecasting, or that has been being forecast. But a lot of people don't realize the most active time for hurricanes is typically actually late in the month of September. So I honestly think once we get to mid to late September, it'll start to get active in a hurry. Yes, Casey's Pizza sounds delicious right now. Nat, yes, I am. Well, I have bought my ticket for the Chaser Summit, but I am not guaranteed going yet. The PTZ camera is in the back seat right now. I'm charging the battery for it. I mean, the hurricane season started off a little bit active, but yeah, it's not looking too bad. I think it'll get a little more active. Like, I haven't looked at the Hurricane Center update. Let me look. HC. I know they had they've got 2 areas of interest right now, but the highest percentage is 20% in the next 7 days. So I don't think we really have anything to worry about, at least for the next week or so when it comes to hurricanes. We'll be watching, obviously, closely, but I don't think we'll see much in the way of activity, at least in the next week. So They did update tomorrow's outlook, and it is a 2% tornado, 15 wind, 15 hail threat. So let me update that title and everything too. Wow, we've got 1,500 people watching right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning in as always. Yeah, I think our target area for tomorrow generally will be Minnesota, but I haven't made any like firm decisions yet. Obviously, we're focused more on today. No clue what's going on around Panama City. You know, Max, I'd love to see a blizzard. I want something good. That bridge looks scary. I want a good blizzard. Those are always fun to cover. I enjoy them. It gives us the opportunity to help people. I mean, shoot. Max, tell you what, just come out for a snow chase this year. When you get a break in between classes, fly out and I'll show you what the fun is with lake effect snow. Oh my goodness, lake effect snow is incredible. Just downright incredible. Yes, Lucy, of course, that would be awesome to meet you there. Max needs to become Riz Velocity. We'll make him Riz Velocity. When did I see my first tornado in person? My first tornado, well, I mean, I saw one back in '97 when I was a kid. That was one of the things that really inspired me in meteorology. But my first, like, chasing one was June 20th, 2011, outside of Mingo, Iowa. So definitely excited. I heard a beep.
Rap shows 4,500 cape in 6 hours, but still no storms. But southeasterlies for days.
Well, southeasterlies is what we need. Good southeasterlies. I think I really have a good vibe about today. I really think it's going to be a good day. I really do. I think we've got plenty of good potential today. So it's just about making it happen. Once these storms, I'm going to get aggressive as soon as they fire. I mean, I want to get on them. So we'll see what happens. I can't remember if it was Cameron Nixon or somebody posted about watching for deviant tornado motion today.
My favorite.
Let me see if I can find that. I think it was Cameron Nixon. I don't know if it was Cameron or Kyle that posted about it. Kyle, it was Kyle Gillette. He posted this look of a forecast sounding from the wrap right around 8 o'clock this evening. And you can still see a little bit in the way of mid-level capping, but the magnitude of low-level hodograph curvature will give deviant tornado motion. So if there is a tornado today, he's pretty much saying be careful, because given the low-level hodograph curvature, there is the potential for storms to make abrupt changes, or tornadoes to make abrupt changes in their motion. The closest thing I have to golf skills, Max, is sitting on the golf club. That's about it. So I can't even drive the cart. Man, it feels great outside today, though. Hopefully you guys aren't dealing with too much in the way of wind noise. I think today's got good potential, great potential, really. Oh my gosh, if we did a charity golf tournament, it would literally turn into everybody laughing about what I do. I can't hit a golf ball to save my life. I'm just going to start swinging until I hit it. What's up, ball dudes? We need to have a charity dodgeball game. Now that sounds like fun. A charity dodgeball game would be incredible. See, but dodgeball isn't too bad. Dodgeball isn't like you can smoke people in the face with those things. Those things are fun. I haven't played dodgeball in a while. My goodness, I used to be so good at it, but I also used to be younger, more nimble. Now my joints pop if I move them the wrong way. So, not nearly as good as I used to be. We'll say that much. Lucy asked what's my favorite kind of weather. I would definitely say I love springtime, but I love my favorite kind of weather overall, I guess, to chase, I'd say personally. I'm sure you're just asking in general, but chasing wise, weather wise, I'd say I would say I prefer snow because it's the least damaging kind of thing, and it gives you the best opportunity to help people. These freaking flies, I swear. Are we ever going to be able to get rid of these flies? Like, my goodness. Levi, good to see ya. No, I don't feel it with my joints, thankfully.
I don't think so.
Yes, I do chase snowstorms as well. I literally take storm chasing to the absolute extreme of it, is that I chase everything. Flooding, tornadoes, hurricanes, windbags, general severe weather, blizzards, snowstorms, lake effect. Chase it all. I chase it all. Lucy, you definitely should go out for Lake Effect. It's a whole different experience. I will tell you that much. I will tell you that much. I need an AARP card. I do. I did see that massive dust devil on Twitter the other day. I would have loved to have driven into that thing. Favorite weather-related movie? I don't know. Probably Twisters lately. It was a good movie. I liked it. I did like Twisters. Angela, good to see ya. Train, PDS train passing. That's actually a fairly short train. I expected it to be longer. Choo-choo with the hype train. Let's go. Levi, you'll get there. Get your license and start chasing. That's all I can say. As long as you know what you're doing, you'll be fine. Just be safe. That's the key. Be safe. Did I see the blizzard in California in 2023? I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but I did cover the Sierras blizzards. I did cover those. I did go out to the Sierra Nevadas to cover blizzards. Yes. Lucy, study, that way you can get your permit and do it immediately. Driving is cool. It can be exhausting, but it's cool. Where are we headed? The target city is on the map. What's up, Kathy? Alma, good to see. Levi, if you're not old enough to drive, then convince your parents to do it for you. That's how you do it. Unfortunately, I was never able to do that. My mom did not want to take me driving or take me chasing. On the other hand, a week after I got my driver's license, I asked my dad if I could go on my first storm chase, and he said, yeah. Thank you so much for the super chat. Is that Cinda Lee? If I said that right, thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for all your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, everything you guys do to support the stream. Thank you, Carol, for your super chat. You guys are starting a super chat train. I can feel it. Thank you guys so much for your support each and every day. Y'all know we couldn't be out here without it, so thank you. I mean, we're grateful for it. We're blessed for it. We're blessed because of it. The road is bumpy right now. It's definitely bumpy. Lucy, of course, I'm always supportive in the... Smiley Man, thank you so much for your super chat. Lucy, I'm always supportive of the next generation, and honestly, this is a little in-depth, but the biggest reason I am so passionate about, supporting the younger generation, the next generation of storm chasers, is because honestly, I didn't have that when I grew up. When I was in between the age of 14 to 18, I was passionate about storm chasing and learning about the science, but I never had a good mentor that that helped me. A lot of them, honestly, which is why I don't necessarily promote the storm chasing community, because it turns into a lot of drama and hate. You know, when I first started chasing, it was always, oh, I'm not going to mentor you. If you don't know what to do, then you shouldn't be out here chasing. And it's like, well, I have to learn by chasing. And I always look for mentorship and like veteran chasers. And back in those days, honestly, you got treated like crap. So I always want to take my time to help inspire the next generation and prove to be an inspiration for the next generation and teach them and coach them and things like that, because that's something that I did not have when I was younger. Aside from Reed, there were no good like people that would help you out. You know, Reed was one of the biggest positive influences. And I mean, I've known Reed personally as a friend since I was 18 years old. So I mean, that's the big thing. I always want to inspire and motivate the next generation and do what I can to help everybody succeed at what they want to do in life. That's the big thing. Everybody deserves a chance at success. We can't guarantee success, but I will always do my part to help those who are wanting to do these things and teaching them and educating them and doing whatever I can to help them achieve the goals that they put out for in their lives. Alan, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Alan. Yeah, Nat, actually, I didn't like doing the advanced classes, but I did graduate early. I graduated in technically the ceremony was in June, but I was done with school in my senior year in January. And if you get those credits early, I could have graduated my junior year. I was a half credit shy of graduating my junior year of high school, but always chase your dreams. There's a lot of drama in the chasing community, honestly, which is why I typically don't get involved. I typically stay out and do my own thing. You know, there's a lot of, for some odd reason, a lot of it has to do with ego and stuff like that. When I was younger, I had a lot of that. But really, we shouldn't be wanting anything more than to see each other succeed, you know? That's all I care for. I want to see everybody succeed and do good. That's the big thing for me. Tanny, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Margaret, for your 3 months of membership. Oh yeah, that was the funny thing. Chief Brink, definitely a tornado threat today, definitely. That was the one of the funniest things. Corey and I were talking about it last night when we were sitting at our hotel after we got dinner. Was we're always told like not to go down the pipes of Reddit because apparently I am exclusively hated in Reddit as a storm chaser because of my dangerous driving habits. And apparently I have flashing light syndrome, where I have lights on my car because I'm a wannabe cop or first responder, and I use my lights to make myself seem like I'm more important than others, and all that stuff. So I think it's funny. I read up on it last night, but I thought it was pretty funny that I'm probably one of the most hated storm chasers on Reddit, and I mean, to each their own. If you want to hate me, that's fine. But yeah, they called it flashing light syndrome, where I have so many lights on my car because I want to be more important than everybody else, and I think I am more important than everybody else, apparently. So I thought that was funny, and things like that. But there were plenty of people that came in there that were like, dude, like, why do so many people hate on him? He's like the first person to jump out of his car after a tornado hits a town and stuff like that. But I don't care. That I was laughing so hard at it last night. Because there's still people that come back about the car accident that happened in, I was in a car accident, I think it was early 21 or 22, and everyone's like, oh, on Reddit, everybody says that I was distracted driving and plowed into the back of a car and almost killed somebody, when in reality the police report clearly states the car was stopped on the highway with no reason, no hazards, blah, blah, blah. I did what I could to avoid them, but I still clipped the car while trying to avoid them and things like that. People still attest that to saying that I wasn't paying attention and that the accident was my fault, not the person who stopped at the fast lane for no reason at all. There was nobody around him. Like, I still think it's funny though. But that's what happens though, guys, as you get more like prominent, you get a larger following and things like that. You generally establish a lot of hate for yourself no matter what you do, you know. I could go out here and kiss babies all day and someone would say that I'm doing it for publicity. Or like people say that I only help people because I'm live streaming and stuff like that. Like, on my way out just the other day when I was in Iowa, there was a girl who who ran out of gas, and I stopped to help her, and I wasn't live streaming that. Like, that's just something that when you put yourself out there in the limelight, you put yourself in a position to be constantly criticized and hated for everything that you do. And yeah, a big part of my flashing lights is because I do stop to help people on the side of the road. That's one of the bigger reasons I do it, so. You know, I want to help people and I want to make a difference in the world, and that's all I care about in my life, you know. I enjoy what I do and I'm passionate about it. I'm sorry. Like, it doesn't bother me what other people say, you know. I did think it was funny though, seeing that stuff.
Now, this lady in this Prius, she's like the flies in our vehicle, just let it go away.
Yeah, I know, I'm only really doing the speed limit just because I'm just cruising right around the speed limit because I just don't, like, there's no need to, like, rush to the target area today. Oh yeah, there's plenty of chasers out there that just skip on helping after communities and hit and all that. And if you're not trained and you don't feel comfortable, that's fine.
It's going east of the river and not west of the river.
Oh, I know. I don't want to see that happen. I just don't, because that river crossing is few and far between. But Nat, I tried to warn you, stay off of weather Twitter. It is full of a bunch of toxicity. That's for sure. But I could care less if people hate me or not, really. It doesn't make a difference to me. I'm just out here doing what I love. I share the experience with you guys, and you guys support me doing what I do. So, but like I was saying, you put yourself in a position of, you know, a spotlight or whatever, then you're going to be criticized for everything you do. So that's all there is to it. And it doesn't bother me. It truly doesn't bother me. Margaret, if I didn't say it already, thank you for your PayPal donation. It really doesn't bother me. I thought it was pretty funny seeing it though. I did think it was pretty funny seeing all the hate spewed towards me, and I'm like, it's alright. People feel how they feel. I mean, you can't change how somebody feels. I mean, that's all there is to it. So you can't let it bother you either. Like, that's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. You just enjoy life. If you spend your life more conscious of other people's opinions of you than your own and what you know is true in your heart, then you are going to be miserable in life. I can tell you that much. I used to let that stuff bother me, and now obviously I know better than that. Layla, if that's right, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. work over here. Yeah, it's a beautiful day out and I'm just enjoying it. I'm ready for such a fun chase day, without a doubt. Aleo, or whatever your name is, just because you talk about it doesn't mean it bothers you. I literally have said that it doesn't bother me, that I think it's funny. Now, if I was saying, oh, all those people are wrong and, you know, people are ridiculous for having this opinion about me, then yeah, clearly it would bother me. But the fact that I'm laughing about it, just bringing it up in general conversation, clearly shows that I'm not bothered by it. I literally went on there last night for entertainment. How about you go get your pizza rolls from Mom and you'll be okay. I'm sorry that your feelings are hurt, but it's okay. The day will get better. I promise you. I do want pizza rolls now. That sounds so good. Samantha, good to see you, buddy. I am hungry for pizza rolls now. Oh, apparently my remark isn't even funny. Oh, so now your feelings are hurt. Yes, please heat up 1,600 pizza rolls for all of us. Yes, please. That does, oh my gosh, you guys are making me hungry. I'm gonna have to order some Casey's Pizza. I should have ordered it already in Aberdeen. I'm sure they got Casey's in Aberdeen. Casey's is just, my goodness, like, oh, it's creme de la creme. Like, oh, yes. But you have to be careful. You have to be careful. Leo, your comment got blocked from the chat, but see you later. Hope you have a good day. I just find it funny though that somebody is sitting there saying that I'm annoyed about a subject because I discuss it, that it bothers me when it doesn't bother me. The comedic aspect is all there was to it. And now you're offended because I said it doesn't offend me that people say these things about me. That is the classic example of irony. Have a great day, my friend. Yeah, he must be from Reddit, apparently. Somebody be sure to keep an eye on Reddit and see see if that guy makes a post about it on Reddit. I actually have never had an account on Reddit. Minot, I think, is a little too far north. You might see a little bit of low-end severe weather today, but I wouldn't count on it. Actually, I think Minot's too far northwest. Yeah, I wouldn't really worry about it up there. Yes, I do find it ironic that somebody would get offended because something that didn't bother me. Damon, good to see ya. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Great to see everybody. What's up, Anthony? The realistic aspect is I'm Dirty Dan. Casey, good to see you as well. Good to see everybody. Ian, good to see you. What's the weirdest thing I've seen on the road? I don't know. I've seen a lot of random weird things. I have. Do you want to swing into a Casey's in town here, or are you good?
Doesn't matter to me.
I'm considering.
Not hurry or nothing.
I'm considering a swing into Casey's. Sounds like a good idea to me. Ooh, there's an Arby's in town. Do we get mozzarella sticks or should I go get Casey's? That's a good question. Yeah, Bull, I feel it. I definitely feel it. Haters happen. It's okay. Haters gonna hate. Potatoes gonna potate. Everybody in chat saying go to get mozzarella sticks. I asked my chat if I should get Casey's or if I should stop at Arby's, and everybody's kind of torn. Most people said mozzarella sticks. Alright guys, I'm going to create a poll real quick.
I will not do mozzarella sticks before a chase.
Starting the poll now. Make it count, guys. Make it count. We only got a minute. I think we're going to go to Casey's. I think everybody's saying Casey's. I am not doing both. Oh, no. More tornadoes after mod sticks or Casey's? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Oh, that's the radar. I didn't even realize the weather service is right here. I didn't even realize the weather service is right there. Just to our left was their freaking radar dome.
I didn't even notice that either.
Hello? Looks like Casey's is going to win today. We are now in Aberdeen, South Dakota. Looks like we're going to Casey's. Well, we're about 2 miles away, so we've got a couple minutes to get there. Oh, beautiful town. I love looking around out here.
the southeast are ripping pretty good already. I might not be able to drill it today.
Yeah, it feels good right now. It definitely feels good out.
Right? Caylesville started to the south?
No, I think that was residual from earlier this morning. There was some cloud cover down there. I think the clouds are just kind of fading out. Oh, hey, need an oil change? There's Valvoline right there. Not like we didn't just do our oil changes yesterday.
Alright, let's go.
Dairy Queen intercept. Almost makes me want to go get another ice cream. That ice cream has just been hitting the spot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my icon typically on Omega gets hidden by Corey's. Corey was the latest edition of Omega, so his location pops up above mine. That's why you guys don't see me on Omega. When we're close like this, then he pops up over my icon. Yes, I love Aberdeen. I love this town. It's a beautiful town. There's the PDS Arby's that we're missing. I don't know if my stomach will thank you guys later or not. Probably thank you sooner, but... Oh, a helicopter's taking off. Cool. Random, but cool. I like it, I like it. PDS helicopter. PDS Casey's intercept. Oh, bumpy. Alright, bear with us. I'm gonna go in and get a PDS Casey's intercept real quick. Oh, my body. Oh, my body. My body. Oh, dang. Slammed my door on the pole. LOL. There was a smear on there, wasn't there? Alright, let me see here. Hold on. One second, Corey. Sorry, this guy's aunt and cousin, I guess, are watching. If you're watching, you're in chat. Hey, I did a video for him to say hello for you guys. Alright, we'll be right back. Get some food. Was there anything good in there, Corey? No? Let's see. Casey's Pizza Intercepted. Where's my phone at? camera up and we'll be good. Oh, there it goes. Roof camera going up, guys. Hey, Corey. Can I steal the AA or AAA batteries from your case?
What's that?
The remote AA batteries that come in, can I steal those from you? I do not have any right now. Alright guys, we're about to get rolling. I just got to swap out some batteries real quick and we're ready to roll. Big old dick. No, yours is on channel 5, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was one. Another channel was when I was like, why is my camera pointing now?
Yeah, yours is on 5. I've got mine set to 8. Alright, let's roll. Gotta go back south. Hello. Alright guys, now we're gonna get rolling again. Yeah, it actually happens a lot more than people would believe, that we roll into towns and then we get a lot of people that come want to say hi and stuff. Which, of course, we love. Typically, we just don't like getting interrupted while we're eating or something like that, you know. Roof camera is on the roof. I did not activate it yet, though. And I can't see chat yet. I cannot see chat yet because my Starlink has to reconnect. But thank you guys again so much for your support. We did get a slice of Casey's pizza, so I'm feeling better. Now we're rolling. Hello? Yes, yes. Connor's back. But great to see everybody again. Yes, Corey did lend me some, Corey was kind enough to lend me some Rain-X so we can try and keep the windshield a little bit more clear, but you never really know how that's gonna go. We got 1,700 people watching with 1,600 likes, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button too. And if the people who were the cousins, and I can't remember what else they were, people who I did the video for, hello, if you guys are watching. The roof, well, if it wasn't on the roof, if the roof camera wasn't on the roof, it'd be in my back seat where it typically is. I did not even get a chance to 10-100 because that bathroom was downright disgusting, so I'm gonna do it somewhere out of town. It's up to 82 here now. Freaking flies, I swear. Yeah, Aberdeen's a beautiful town. I love this town. That guy's got some loud tires. Dude, really? Really? Are we gonna do this? Goodness. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing about the... Alright, so we're passing through Aberdeen right now, guys. We're passing through Aberdeen. Making our way westbound towards the target area. Brittany asks if I'm ready for what today has in store for me. Lord willing, we will be. We're about ready for it. We can do everything we can, right? Once we get a little ways outside of town, we'll pull over and take a leak.
Gross.
Wait, you mean you don't want to hold it for me, dang it? Hey, Steph, good to see ya.
Well, if you take me Taco Bell first.
Well, I can't do that, then you're not going to be able to chase. Well, that guy's got doubles. South Dakota Highway Patrol. Come on. Maddie, good to see you from South Africa. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you guys all for tuning in like always. Certainly is a beautiful day out, ain't it? Another South Dakota Highway Patrol vehicle. Oh, you know what? This must be where their headquarters is in the area. Alright, so we're headed west out of town. Somebody was watching over there. They just passed by. Beep. Oh yeah, the Badlands are beautiful. I love it out there. Ryan, what's up? Thanks for the honk. No, definitely not a celebrity, guys. Far from it, y'all. Far from it. We're just out here. We're just out here. So do we have a lot of viewers from South Dakota and North Dakota today? Where's everybody watching from right now? Karen, everyone's doing great. Thank you for asking. Steph, I don't blame you. It gets too hot. Oh my gosh, there's this one fly that we just can't seem to get rid of in the car. My goodness. All right, give me 1 second here to check something on the map. Yeah, today's only problem is going to be the river crossings. There's like no river crossings aside from Mobridge. So if you play the game west of the river, then you might screw yourself, honestly. That's the hard part. So it's kind of just go find a place to sit on the river and wait for the storms to come. Take a look. I'm gonna look at models real quick, guys. So stand by with me for a quick hot millisecond. Just a millisecond. Time's already passed. Yeah, it's gonna be a very small area, but localized. Like, I think it's gonna be a good area today. Small, slow-moving. The storms overall are going to be slow-moving, so that's also a benefit. I just got to find somewhere to pull off so I can take a lead. That's the current problem, is the 10-100s that are necessary to be on, or to continue to be on this road. 10-100 is amazing. It's exactly what you need. It's exactly what you need right now. We're behind like a cement mixer up there or something. Yes, definite PDS 10-100 inbound. PDS 10-100 inbound. I at least enjoy these beautiful days with the beautiful scenery out here. I am ready for cooler weather, I will admit that. I mean, it feels pretty decent right now. No, I would not say it's hard to drive, no. It takes some adjusting. Driving as much as we do, though, that's for sure. Yes, in fact, we are in great chasing country. There ain't no doubt about it. There ain't no doubt about being in great chasing country. I mean, you're not going to get good views like you're getting right now out in freaking, like, portions of Wisconsin. This area being so flat and so beautiful is just, I mean, one of my favorite places to chase by far. Iowa will always be my downright favorite place to chase, but outside of Iowa, the Dakotas is just, chef's kiss. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my favorite place to chase, period, is Iowa. But, I mean, aside from that, the Dakotas are just amazing. I love the Dakotas. I love the scenery is always beautiful, without a doubt. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, of course, Veronica, and that was the time I missed them. I always miss the good storms at home. I would have chased it at home, but then I wouldn't be able to hit the storms up today, so it's always a matter of the higher threat is west, and then if I would have been home, I would have missed the stuff today, so I mean, it's just a classic pick your poison kind of a situation when it comes to storm chasing. Yes, I was in Greenfield. I was one of the first people into town after the tornado hit. Yeah, I saw the storms. Chicago had so many rounds of storms yesterday. It was incredible. How many tornadoes do I think I might see today? Lord willing, just at least one. I mean, I don't think today's going to be an outbreak by any means, but I think that we've got the potential for, you know, at least a good photogenic one. We all love and appreciate Megan, that's for sure. Alright, once I can get past, once this car passes, I'm going to pass.
People behind you just start passing. Like, I mean, I won't think I do nothing.
Yeah, I saw that Cadillac shoot out after I did, and then they floored it in the no passing zone. I mean, in their defense, they started passing when it was a passing zone, but still. Yes, Greenfield was the one with the wind turbines that were destroyed, yes. Way to see exactly what we're looking at here. I mean, today's going to be a structured, giant hail, and tornado threat kind of day, so. Jan, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. What's up, Donald? Debbie, good to see you. I think storms are probably going to fire after 5 or 6 p.m. Central. Our ETA to the target area right now is 4. So we're going to have at least an hour of keeping busy time. Maria, good to see you. Tamara, good to see you. Or Tamara, I don't know if if it's Tamara or tomorrow. But Fox will call me whenever they need me. The only one I know of today is going to be at 6:30. Aside from that, I'm not sure if we got anything else.
Well, that Cadillac driver was a major idiot. She was riding my butt. Then she slowed down. Then she was brake checking me.
You want to know something I just realized that I didn't even think about? We're close to Bowdle.
Close to what?
Bowdle, South Dakota.
Oh, shoot!
Bullseye Bowdle.
Should have went. I mean, I know there's not much to see in Manchester. I've never been there though, but should have seen that yesterday.
was a PDS bug.
You know, we haven't had to help anybody yet today, so that's a good plus. That's a good win, right? What made me get into storm chasing? Okay, so my fear for tornadoes turned into an intense curiosity in severe weather. I started studying it, learning more and more, and then boom, here we are now. It was more of an educating myself in order to get over my fear, and then upon getting over my fear, I wanted to chase. We've still got a good old sea gherkin behind us. The sea of the gherkin is behind us right now. Oversized load. Whee! Max velocity or max velocity is a mod here. Megan is the head mod. We've all made that clear. Now it's just a Ford Ranger. What? Hello?
Oh, I said that Cadillac driver was about to freaking do it again.
Tell him to grow a pair and send it.
Yeah, I should get back in front of me and brake check me again. I have to do the old plate maneuver.
Well, Corey finally made it around him, so Corey is finally caught back up. We're just really not like racing to get out of here is the thing. No real need to like rush to get out of here and get to the target area. We're probably going to be to the target area within like an hour or two of initiation, so we'll have a little bit of time. Beautiful day. What's it like where everybody's watching from right now? Is everybody enjoying the beautiful day themselves? You know, we could venture over to like Mobridge, or I wonder if there's any. We'll probably just go somewhere along the river and just sit, enjoy the views on the river, chat it up. Today's target is fairly obvious. Wow, we're only 184 likes away from 2,000 likes already, so thank you so much, guys. Ooh, 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's a bit warm. We're about 50 miles away, 50 miles from Selby, where we'll go north. enjoying just a beautiful view right now. I need to start I don't know if I need to do my Red Bull right now or if I should do Mountain Dew. What's the vote? Red Bull or Mountain Dew right now? I know, I can't believe September's almost here too. Everybody's going back to school now too. Mountain Dew it is. You guys said it. Mountain Dew it is. Hey, look, you can even see Corey back there. Right there. That's Corey. Mark, thank you for being a teacher. Teachers are truly the people that revolutionize this country and make the next generation. Teachers are amazing. There is no questioning that. Oh, yeah. George, thank you for becoming a Slay Moomber. Why don't I set up a phone line so people can talk to me directly while I'm live? Because there's a lot of people in there that wouldn't just want to talk. They'd want to say racist things or spew horrible things while we're live streaming. So unless I actually know the person, I am not willing to have anybody do that. Because I'm not going to have any sort of hate or anything like that on the stream that could come from it. Claire, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Memberships. Everybody's being gifted memberships.
Looks like some fuel is trying to pop off to the northwest.
I don't see it. Oh yeah, way out there. Yeah, we just need a couple hours of this bubbling cumulus and we'll be good. I'm surprised that Cadillac hasn't gone by Vince, or not Vince, wow, Corey. I feel horrible, I just called Corey Vince, and that's honestly pretty messed up if you ask me. Whoops, crap, I clicked the wrong thing. I'm trying to pull chat back up and I closed it out. Struggle is real with this stuff. Is that somebody biking or walking? They're biking, nice. It is a beautiful day to be out on a bike. Turn on my rear lights, that way people stay away. Give that guy some room. Do the nice thing, give people space, especially people on bikes. I mean, people on the side of the road, anything. We must look out for one another. Thank you, Frederick. Thank you so much, Frederick, for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Brian, for your super chat. Good to see ya. Are we going to start doing the random how old is everybody question? Are we going to do that? How old is everybody in chat there? I'm 30. Are we doing that again? ASL is right, Dave. The numbers just keep flying. $38 on Friday. Well, happy early birthday. Edith, happy birthday. I hope you had a happy birthday. Griffin, happy birthday to your girlfriend. Crystal, happy birthday to you. Apparently we've got a lot of people whose birthdays are today. Birthday, I don't know why you're watching this boring live stream, but hey. I mean, I'm not complaining. Mark, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you so much, Mark, for your donation. Sporty, congrats on 60 tomorrow. So many people's birthdays are nearby, shockingly enough. Everybody whose birthday is coming up or is about to, happy birthday. Nope, I'm a 94 baby. I'm a 94 baby. So I hit the big old 30 this year. Megan turns 29 soon. Janice, happy birthday to your daughter. Yeah, straight up 94 babies in the house. Thank you for 16 months of membership, Brian. Always appreciate your support. You know what truly amazes me is that there are people that's old enough to drink right now that did not live through 9/11. Isn't that crazy? That's what makes you feel old. When you start talking about like September 11th and you're like, oh man, I remember that. And then people are like, what was that? I wasn't alive then. And you're like, oh, I'm old.
Perfect tornado chasing environment here.
I almost want to pull on that little road to watch the train go by, but that's just somebody's house. I feel like that'd be creepy. Train!
Well, there's a custom harvest crew back there. I thought about getting the drone out, but I don't know. I feel like once time I start messing around to stall time, storms are going to fire early, and I'm going to regret my decisions.
That's a 4-car train with 2 locomotives. How long have I known Red Kimmons? We've been friends since 2012.
That Q field looks like it is building fast.
Yeah, it actually kind of does. I feel like well, it's just all a matter of when the cap's going to break, really. Time to take a peek at mesoanalysis and see what the environment's looking like right now. Thermodynamics, 5,500 cape right now. It's a very narrow corridor that's going to be absolutely explosive. But once it does, kaboom! It's going to go crazy. The photographs look absolutely phenomenal. Only get better closer to the time of storm initiation, right around 0Z. Models are still quickly saying it's going to line out, but we're going to be playing a hard game because most models have initiation along or just west of the river. The river is going to be everybody's kryptonite tonight.
What's that?
The river is just going to be everybody's kryptonite tonight because there's no crossings except Mowbridge.
Yeah, I know. And these want to fire around the river too. Like I think, I hope we get lucky and it does this, but it will fire just west of the river, but it's got to mature and all that. So we can just sit on the east side of the river, type of thing. Now, will it actually work out like that? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, that's what I'd like to do is just go sit right on the river, because if it fires west of the river, it's going to need time to mature. So it should fire somewhere right around there, and we get stuck west of the river. It's a big gamble. It's like, well, you got to hope it produces quickly.
Yeah, I'm going to keep watching the Capes. The Capes are getting higher than what models are showing. So if everything starts getting that explosive environment, and I might jump west of the river, then it starts showing signs like it might fire fast, just, you know, just rapidly growing, I'll jump west. But right now I'm favoring just staying on the east side of the river.
Anybody from this area, what's your recommendations with the river? That's probably the hardest part, is the no crossings aside from like Mobridge. Diana Lee, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'm going to see what it looks like along the river, because we might just go find somewhere to sit along the river. Plenty of like campgrounds and all that by the river. I'm trying to look at it on like satellite too. Because it looks like, honestly, we're probably just gonna have to go to the river and just kind of stage. Just kind of stage somewhere along the river and wait for stuff to pop. Unfortunately, that really hinders our ability to be more aggressive, but it definitely, I mean, is Mobridge the only place we can cross the river, or is there like ferries or anything anywhere, or? We'll probably just end up sitting on the beach and just watch it. Just watch the stuff as it develops a little bit further west, because if we go across the river to be aggressive, then we could end up missing our opportunity. But if we don't cross, we could also miss an opportunity, so. Bro's got so much hazmat, it ain't even funny. Mobridge and Bismarck, jeez. That is so unfortunate. Yep, the only crossings of that bridge are in Mobridge and Bismarck. That's it. Crossing of that river.
Yeah, that's a good problem. There's always got to be a river in the way.
I know, unfortunately, and the storm. This is a situation where it kind of sucks that the storm ocean's going to be slow too.
I don't know. Was there... Right now, do this. Like, if we said, like, to the southern bridge crossing, like, sit there, kind of wait. Like, it's not great where, like, we'll screw ourselves type thing. I think that's what we need to look towards.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Yeah, that's my question. It's either going to be A, sit near the crossing, or B, go up north. Because that's my problem too. If stuff fires up to the north, then we're going to have to haul to get north from Mobridge, and that's going to take a while. Or we take the chance of literally just finding a beach somewhere right on the edge of the river, you know, west of our target area, and just sit there and wait for the storms to initiate. That is the struggle today. Definitely.
Alright, I'm gonna browse the latest run once.
Latest run fires west of the river at about 6 o'clock, and then it shows it crossing the river by 80. That is the question.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Oh, man, I probably stick with shooting up 83, I guess. God, I don't know. This is difficult.
Yep, that is the big time problem, because two towns that are, let's see how far apart they are. These two towns, like Fort Yates and Strasburg. This won't freaking load. This guy.
I need to look at. I wonder if it isn't a favor flaring group a little bit further north, but. I don't know.
So the problem is that comes out from this is that the biggest thing that comes down to it is we're about, so between Fort Yates and Strasburg, that's only about 20 miles. But due to the no river crossing, it takes 2 hours to get from Fort Yates to Strasburg. So that is an incredibly difficult decision. Thank you, Brian, for your PayPal donation.
8 o'clock when it's going across the river. Holy crap, full of sounding, it is insane. Maybe I want to say on the east side of the river. But it is showing SRH. Surface to 1, 366. Surface of 3, 580. Effective inflow 575. Like between 7 and 8 o'clock, the environment just freaking goes bonkers.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the potential there is going to be it's definitely going to be there. I mean, the tornado potential is definitely there today. It's just a matter of working on whether or not we want to take the risk of going west or not. That's going to be the big thing. Jeez. I think that truck that just passed knocked over one of my antennas.
Very breezy. This feels like a tornado day. I mean, you got southeasterlies ripping with the sun out like this. It just spells tornado.
Yeah, today, guys, definitely feels like a tornado day. There ain't no doubt about that. That's the big thing. I mean, it feels like a tornado day. It straight up feels like a big tornado day. And it could be a big tornado day. You really just don't know. Not until we get there. You can definitely see ahead of us too, the cumulus is starting to pick up a little bit more. I think we're getting closer and closer to sparking time. Yeah, Mobridge, we might have to swing in there real quick, get some snacks or something. But we're not going into town, so. It's just so beautiful out here. I mean, look at it, guys. It's just gorgeous. Everything. There's nothing out here. So if there's going to be a tornado, it's going to be gorgeous. And you're going to see it from forever away. Good thing we topped off when we did too. We're literally going to be in the middle of nowhere today, guys. Literally in the middle of nowhere. There's not going to be anything to do. Like, nothing. We are literally going to be in the middle of nowhere. Service has been good, though. Service has definitely been good. Stay on the road? What do you mean? Why should I stay on the road? What if I want to drive perhaps over here? What if I like that?
Channel 4.
Hello? Only 7 miles from the junction with 83 to go northbound. 7 miles, that's it. That is a cool up in. That has to be one of the coolest things I've seen. Did you see that abandoned house on the left that's in the middle of that field? Corey's turn to be all over the road. I don't know if I have my football or not. Oh no, that's a problem. Yes, we are in fact going west. love it out here being in the middle of nowhere. There it is. Coming up on the turn now. Headed north on 83. Let's go. All the chasers are converging. Spotter network dots begin to converge. It is, as many would say, happening. Now we just wait for the convective initiation of these storms. See if there's there's some sort of like a pseudo dry line or a real dry line to our west. Yeah, there's a dry line. I didn't realize that. A weak dry line, but there's a dry line. Pretty much just west of the river. Yeah, I didn't realize there is an actual dry line too. We've got winds out of the west. well, obviously to our west, and near us is to the south, southeast. I didn't realize it's actually like a dry line as well.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice too some bubbles are starting to bubble a little bit. Obviously got a while, but it's all good signs. I think it's going to start a little bit earlier than how we're showing.
Yeah, I think probably around 5 or 6 will be the go time. We got to wait for that short wave to swing in, and that'll really rip the cap off of any sort of hindrance of getting these things going. I think we probably got about 2-ish hours and the party will start. That's a big load. That thing's a heckin' chonker. That's where you use every single gear, that's for sure. I bet you there's room for plenty of activities in there, Megan. I think the only problem is it's probably cooking in there right now. There's a Dollar General.
For me, I just realized the Cadillac is still back here too. Just I was about to pull over and let the nut go. Lady about rear-ended me, you see that?
Do what?
That lady about rear-ended me, you see that?
Total Karen. Go! What's up, buddy?
Nothing much.
Boredom, right?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what the heck's gonna happen. Well,
I feel pretty good about today. Right
I
now.
feel great about today. There ain't no doubt about that.
Oh yeah.
It's just waiting for the stuff to happen.
That's the one.
It feels like a tornado day out, though, doesn't it?
Nice.
It feels great.
Turn that thing to a boat.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Corey.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna marry you except wait here because I don't, you know.
Well, it's what me and Corey were talking about is the gamble that it's going to be whether or not to go west on the river or not, you know?
That's why I'm waiting right here.
Right.
Yeah, whatever I want to do, but yeah.
Hello?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence of what exactly to do, but that's what we were talking about. We're like, well, pretty much if you go west of the river, you're kind of going to screw yourself.
Yep.
But you could be the winner of the day if that's where it produces a photogenic tornado, so.
Goes somewhat upscale.
Yep. Well, regardless, you always have Taylor and Charlie to poke at, so I mean.
But Taylor and Charlie, 8 o'clock. I'll probably get to sooner than that, but the environment's just nuts.
I know.
That's just screaming violent tornado.
Northern South Dakota in late August. Like I never thought I'd be up here.
I love it.
I know.
I love it out here.
Gotta enjoy it before Dixie sees when we're back in the jungle.
Right.
This feels like playing Mississippi.
Hold on, I'm gonna flip around. I still gotta piss. No, guys, that's Ryan Scholl. Oh.
Don't piss into the wind.
I know, that's my problem. I was gonna pull over there and take a piss, but I feel like I'm just gonna get it back in my face.
Well, that lady about freaking rear interview over here again.
Oh,
so.
did she? Some woman in a freaking Cadillac.
She passed me earlier, got in front of me, brake checked the hell out of me. And then that was like freaking 40 miles ago, and here she was back on my ass again. Oh my god. I'm curious. She says it's awful. I mean, you really never know how it's going to go.
Yeah, they kept everything the same outlook-wise. They didn't upgrade anything or anything like that, so that's good. All right.
Reed said Applebee's tonight.
Where's Rick? Did he text it in the group chat?
No, he said it on Twitter.
Oh.
My hair's falling asleep.
I'm gonna text him real quick to see where he's at.
I'd imagine just about everybody in their mom is just straight up. I don't know where we're at. Right around the border. I don't want to drive anywhere.
I wouldn't mind if it goes early. I really would not mind. It's alright. I'll go after. I'll go after.
Yep, I knew it. That freaking truck knocked over my antenna.
What?
That truck that blew by us had knocked over my antenna. I don't know if it's hanging on the other side. Hello?
Hello. You behaving
No,
in
but
there?
just knocked it down. Who let me in here again?
Ignition override. That's scary. Your ignition override?
Oh, it's just so I can do this. My car stays running.
Oh, nice.
So nobody can take it, and if anybody tries to hop in and move the car,
Yep.
shuts off.
That's pretty sick. So your battery.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't do that this time.
That's why I hate leaving stuff in my car. I don't have any of that.
Oh, no.
Well, I didn't tip my windows.
That's in North Dakota with my fusion. Like, oh, you're Dakota.
Well, why do you argue with the side?
I think we got probably maybe 2 hours. I think it's going to be a good 2 hours. Yeah, so I'm waiting for that shortwave to come in and...
The only way I know where that is under South. There's a little needle in the front with the tip.
storms. Well, the road network east of the river is pretty good. It's pretty gridded, so...
I don't think I've ever chased out in this specific spot before.
No, I haven't been out here chasing,
I
but...
haven't either. I like it. I like this though.
Yeah, I was looking at it on maps to see what it looks like. It's a grid up here, so... Surprised there's not more... I haven't seen more chasers.
They can stay away.
I mean, I know there's a lot of chasers out here, but...
I can't believe people drove all the way from Texas to come up here. Chase. Okay.
Hey, I mean, to each their own, but at least they caught the trend.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people didn't think anything of it because it was, what, a day 2 marginal or something like that, and then...
Yeah, I was about 3 or 4 days ago. I was like, yeah, I'm going to South Dakota. I'm going to South Dakota.
Yeah.
Originally South Dakota.
I was originally just gonna follow the system base until I definitely started seeing things.
You gonna chase tomorrow, too, and freaking, jeez. He's trying to get going. You gonna chase in Minnesota tomorrow, too? See what happens with that crap? Yeah, that's the problem I was talking to Corey about, though, is that the freaking river crossing, you got 20 miles in between the town of Fort Yates and Strasburg, or whatever that is. 20 miles, but it takes 2 hours to get there because you have to go around the river. There's no crossings except Mobridge and Bismarck.
90 miles.
Yep. Of all places.
You could have just put this a tiny bit more south. I would have been more happy.
Because then at least you'd be able to sit in Mobridge, but I don't want to sit in Mobridge right now because if you do that, then if it fires up to the north, you're going to be hauling to get north, but it's really going to be coming down to watching satellite and seeing what satellite looks like when you get closer to initiation. So I think storm motions today are only supposed to be like 20, 30 mile an hour.
Not like that at all.
No.
Perfectly fine. So I'm caught up in a hill core today. Should stay out for quite.
Yeah, I'll blow out my windshield if we're not going to get a tornado. I'll definitely do that.
When I go out, I've got to go destroy the sunroof again as well. You know.
Miles just have like a welded piece of metal up there.
Oh, Reed's playing west.
Oh, that's cool.
He said he's targeting the flasher area, which is well west. He's targeting initiation.
That's a bold move. All the way up there?
Yep.
Oh, wow. I was thinking there was going to be more near the border.
I don't know. I mean, if the stuff fires earlier.
If it fires further, he said Elgin to Flashers where he's targeting. I don't know where Elgin is, but he said that's where he's targeting. And I think it's a bold strategy, but it's I mean, that's the thing. These things will probably need about an hour to mature after they initiate, so they could mature west of the river. It's just you gotta hope like heck.
Just sit on a boat ramp. Honestly,
that's what I was telling him. I was like, we might just go sit on the freaking water.
Everyone's gonna be on the same boat ramp to be a tornado across the river.
Or everybody's going to go west because Reed's over there. They're just going to end up happening east.
Yep. It's definitely a hard gamble today. There really is no like easy answer.
Yeah, never is. There's always something.
Well, that's the thing. We've got potential. We've got definite potential today. It's just a matter of.
I need my Dakota tornado. I have not gone a tornado up here.
Yeah, I haven't gotten one up this year yet. Not here. Oh crap. So let's see what we've got here. Is the 18Z still the latest one?
I think 19Z was out.
19's out?
Loading anyway.
Oh, Elgin to Flasher. Reed's playing all the way back here. That is way west. Wait, why is he playing that far west?
I think he's insane.
Well, if he plays Elgin, you've already got westerlies there. The dry line's already past that north-south road.
Yeah.
Flasher, it might be near the dry line, but the dry line's definitely east of Elgin.
Oh, wait, yeah, the dry line's already right here. I mean, I think I'm going to stay east of the river.
Yeah, we've got...
The dry line's already right in here.
The dry line's still west of the river right now, but we got southeasterlies in Bismarck and whatever that Linton town is. But we got no METAR out here. But if the dry line's got to be like set. You know, this sounds dumb, but I'm almost tempted to go across the river to find the dry line. I mean, we're not going to be doing anything for like 2 hours, so I'm kind of tempted to cross the river and see where the wind shift is. And I mean, that's kind of what, I don't know. I want to figure out where that wind shift is, because it looks like here on 6, is that? 6, that's still, the dry line's west of there. But I think it might be like, if it's anywhere, because that's a hard westerly shift.
Here on satellite, it looks like it's like right here.
Let me see if I can pull up satellite on this. I can't see any definitive, like, agitated area. Man, these southerlies are insane. I'm trying to think if there's any other way
The easiest way to be able to figure it out, yeah, because look at that, 59. It's still got southerlies and Hazen though.
Well, I wonder, is it built?
That's at 3:15. That's 15 minutes. It might, yeah, because I'm sure further north, yeah, because up here it's still out of the. So we've probably got. Reed said, "Did you bitches see the Northern Lights last night, or were you shutting down Applebee's?" I was getting my sock stuck to the ceiling. But yeah, I mean, I think it does. It might just bulge out like right here. Because I wonder, you can see a little bit of a gravity wave or something like that. Oh no, Reed sent a picture. Oh, okay, whew. I was worried about what he sent. Yeah, he sent a picture of the mesoanalysis and says, well, this setup's pretty easy. Like, yeah, it is. The only question is whether or not to be across the river. That's the only question.
Well, I still think if the dry line is somewhere, it's somewhere.
Yeah, it's
here.
right. I think it's somewhere around. Well, it's definitely
That's
in between
not,
Flasher and Elgin.
How many miles is it from the? We'll say the boundary or the dry line's like right here.
30 miles west of the river.
And if it's that close to the river, I'm gonna stay east of it.
Right. Because if it's moving at 30 miles an hour, it's going to have 1 hour to get to the river and
mature.
mature.
If it fires in a couple hours, it's going to either be right on. I think the HRR is about right. Cause it fires about maybe slightly west of the river.
Yeah, most of the HRR has really been saying that it's going to be just west. But it shows explosive in between, like, 6 and 7, I think it was. That's the problem. It's not showing like the focal of initiation. It's like just goes from nothing to boom. Oh, it's not.
I know, but environment-wise too, it was that 7 to 8 time frame.
Well, yeah, because you're gonna have the low-level jet cranking too.
So I'm leaning staying east.
So if we play updraft Felicity game, it shows a couple good streaks, small streaks, just east of Flasher. By 7, so it's saying between the 6 and 7 time frame, you're going to get some mature storms that are, well, one thing is they're going to be maturing.
Wait, is that what further you can go ahead right now?
Hold on. No, this is the 18Z. I can go further.
Where the NAM 3K fires at 25.
Yeah, because it turns into a chugger once it crosses the river between...
See, that's been consistent. It's a chugger after the river.
Oh, yeah. Well, by the time it hits the river, right around the time it's crossing the river, and that's why I'm like, well, if we're going to do that, then we might as well take our chances with just... I mean, I'd be fine with going up north and just sitting on the river west of, like, Linton. Is that? Because there's, if you look at it on satellite here...
It's gorgeous.
Okay, maybe not that. There's a little bit further south. Yeah, see, there's freaking farmers' fields and stuff. This road literally runs right on the water.
That's crazy.
Actually, that might be a beachhead.
I was going to say, are you sure that's a...
To him, that's a road.
I mean, for me, it's a road, yeah.
Are you sure?
But there's a dirt road that does... Well, no, there's a road right here.
I don't know if we want to go flashbacks to Florida.
There's a road that literally goes straight to the beach. So, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to going up there. Depending on finding an actual, like, road that's on the beach up there.
Aww.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Let me go see if I can find... Nope, that's South Dakota. Look at all that sand. Look at all that sand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, your favorite.
It is.
So you want to go up there and drive on it?
We could.
I could probably drive on it.
My only problem is I don't know if that's private. It says it's Southwest 89th Street. I don't know if that's private or public. I think it's public. It's a named public road.
It's probably a beach access or something right here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's something that takes you to it, but there's no parking over there. I mean, we could go to it, but...
Parking. Oh, that's a cute little trailer.
But, like, this one's a clear access right there.
A little pump trailer.
There's probably boat launches and stuff out there, too.
I've never seen this go here just across the what? So freaking clean.
Thanks. What?
Where this going?
Yeah, I know. It's
Freaking all of that. Oh, a lot.
I mean, I'm not opposed to going up there and just sitting on the water. I just don't know. Ah! See, my legs don't work like they used to.
Find another gas station, top off again.
Yeah, I got 3/4 of a tank. Ryan, if you chase hard and run out, we got gas.
Trust me, I got 500 miles of range. We're good.
That's how it begins.
No, that thing just rolls and rolls.
This thing's got 400. I get 400 out of it.
I get usually 450 to 500. Especially in the winds on my back. I was averaging like 50 miles a gallon up this way.
Did you just drive up from home today?
No, I was in Pierre last night.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Oh, I was chasing the Badlands that one day, and then ended up in Valentine and headed north, barely. I forgot all my shit.
That's what tall tower's at.
I'll show you a tall tower.
I forgot all my soap, a pair of clothes, and a bag of bananas back at home.
S- 19Z. 19Z saying it's still going to be west of the river at 7. Saying initiating right around 6. I wanted to open up on Omega so I can get a closer look, but this county border right here is the river. So the southern one at freaking 0Z.
Go to the next hour. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Give it that huck tour. Yeah, but that would be perfect though, because if that ends up further south, then it wouldn't be that horrible to cross at Mobridge.
Well, but it looks like it really
Ramps up.
gets its act together once it
My
crosses
car
the
on a
river.
freaking plank of wood, I'm gonna cross with no problem.
I'm about to see if there's boat rental.
I know, right? Let's get a jet ski or something.
That would be. Yeah, no, not we haven't thrown in a tornado. We're getting a tornado on a jet ski today. We're revolutionizing the live stream game this time.
You're gonna get freaking sucked up in an EF4 because you know we won't have an EF5. It's too rural out
You
here.
put the drone up. It's not even storming.
Maybe I should tape the one arm of my drone and see if I can get it to fly.
Yeah, you get it up in the air and it just falls back down.
What do I care? It's not working as it is. Might as well give it a shot, right? Yeah, it's. I mean, this thing's gonna be done by 4Z. That's what, 11.
Yep.
But it does put the most intense portion of the supercell east of the river.
Yep. Yeah, I'm favoring east.
Yeah. I just get antsy. I don't like sitting here is the problem.
Well, I don't either. But I don't even like streaming early just because it's...
I know, that's why, that's also my thing.
I want to before Rico's going, but I don't even know if I'm not. I know my viewers today are just going to be... Yeah, I honestly kind of be expected.
I mean, for some odd reason, I've got 2,100 people watching right now, and I don't know why you guys are watching.
Hello, 2,100 Moombers. Moombers. Whatever Brandon calls you guys.
What's up, nerds?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody knows the camera's on. Right? Poke, 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 poke.
You're going to give him a concussion. That's not cool, man.
Well, I think we'll go north.
I want to go north. What do you want to do? Go north and sit on the river? Or
Huh?
you want to sit on the river or what? We can go scope out places to sit on the river. I mean, we got nothing better to do. I'm not opposed to that. We might as well keep moving.
Not opposed to finding boat rental for real. I mean, I got my license, so...
Well, we're also in the middle of nowhere, so I don't think there's going to be a boat rental, but...
Could be. You never know. Go to Walmart and buy a kayak real quick.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Except there's no Walmarts around here. Probably Mobridge.
How big is that now?
What?
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 Hello? Beep beep. Bean dip.
Oh, yeah, this is the struggle right now, is figuring out what to do. Backing up, backing up.
What do you think, chat? Should Brandon and Corey go swim in the Missouri River?
I ain't going swimming.
You don't. Party.
Corey will. Corey will go swimming. I think we're going to get a tornado tonight, that's for sure. Connor just texted me, this damn river. I'm going to give Connor a call real quick.
Outstanding yeses in the chat.
Right now.
I'm sorry.
Connor is a freaking introvert just like I am. He literally texted me 2 seconds ago and didn't answer the phone.
I do that too. Except no one. I don't call anyone.
I feel that. Give me a storm already.
I don't know, Freddie's out today too.
Yeah. Somewhere. Can't believe we don't have a storm by 3 p.m. and a huge wedge on the ground. This is...
Hey, if we get a photogenic tornado during the daytime, I'm not complaining.
Oh no. Oh, new NATO test. 23.
So guys, as you know, we're just really trying to figure out which way to go today. That's the biggest problem, is the river is making it extremely difficult of what area to target, because if the storms produce tornadoes fairly quickly, then it likely would happen west of the Missouri River. But if you chase west of the Missouri River, your chase is going to be over by 7. You're not going to be able to keep up with it. It's going to be just straight up over, and there's nothing you can do. It's kind of that thing that's leading to the problem in the debates that we're currently having as to whether or not we should go north or whether or not we should go west. So that's the hardest part about all this right now, is really trying to figure that out. Oh my goodness. Valerie just sent me a picture of Cameron. You guys can't see it all that well because of the reflection. My goose, I miss him, and Coops. I don't even know where the hell that is. Oh. Yeah, I think we're going to get going north soon. See, this is the hard part, is because if we decide we want to dedicate ourselves to the east target, then we have to sit on the river and watch as it begins to approach from the west, which could be bad if it produces a tornado beforehand. But you really don't know how exactly it's going to unfold as to whether or not that's going to happen, or if it's going to wait to really fire up once it gets closer, and it takes that time to mature, because usually you need about an hour after storm initiation for the storms to really mature and develop into healthy supercells. And if it develops about 30 miles west of the river, then that gives us plenty of time to position ourselves east. That way it will be right on top of it when it crosses the river. So it's really a hard decision right now. So it's, like I said, common sense is stay east right now. There is a decent chance of this stuff developing to the west of the river. That's where the storms are going to initiate today. But if they develop west of the river, they could produce before they hit the river, and that could be the tornado of the day. But if you do that, then you're giving up on anything afterwards. You're giving up after 7 o'clock. You have no hope. Like, no hope of catching the storms again, because then you have to drive all the way south, then back east, then back north again. So any tornadoes that may happen after the river, when your prime time low-level jet's going to be cranking between 7 and 9 p.m., you would miss all of that. So that's yeah, that's definitely a hard decision to make. But I think it's fairly obvious Lisa, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. That's definitely the hard decision, but it sounds like the easiest and simplest answer and the most common sense answer is stay east. That will give you the highest potential of tornadoes over the longest period of time. You go west, you increase your daytime tornado potential, but that's only if the storm is developed and matured well west of the river. I'm talking like 60 miles. If it develops like 60 to 70 miles west of the river, you've got hope. But if it doesn't do that, then you're screwed. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Oh, I got Corey sitting next to me. Ryan's up in front of me. We've all been debating the same thing that you are, but I think common sense is saying everybody should be playing east. I was texting Reed, and Reed's playing west.
Yeah, I know. We saw Reed earlier. Friday night saw him in Pierre, or however you say that. And
yeah.
He was talking about playing west too, and I was like, I don't know about that, man, but yeah, he'd be the hero if there's a tornado before the river.
Yeah. Oh, they put on MD.
What?
they put out an MD?
Yeah, 95.
What, Tornado watch?
Probably.
95% chance of a watch, according to Ryan. MD's out. Yeah, Reed told me he was going to play between Elgin and Flasher and the dry line, or if that's what you want to call it. I mean, technically it's a weak dry line, but
confirm. Is it red? Is it red? It's purple.
Oh, so it's a 50-50 watch, but he said he was going to play between Elgin and Flasher, and Elgin, that state route going out of there, is already west of the dry line. The winds are out of the west. So I'm like, he's pretty much playing right on the dry line, which, I mean, good on him, but I think we're going to see storms initiate a little bit east of it. We just got to wait for the freaking jet streak to shift in.
Yeah, I mean, it's already, I was so confident on east, but it's already bubbling so hard to the west. And the top's like, now then, I don't know, like, I'm 99% east, just like you, just because, like, I'm not trying to have my chase be over at 7 anyway. Like, if it's producing before 7 on the other side, like, with the wind shear, if it's already rooted, it should produce after 2, but
I know I am in the same boat as you right now. We're sitting right where 83 runs into that state route that runs into Mobridge at 12, where there's some like pull off here, like a way station or something we're all sitting at. But it's just, it is such a hard decision right now because it's, I mean, you can either be a hero or a villain today. There's really no in between. You can't do both. You can't, and you're not wrong. I do west of me. I definitely see a solid bubbler, a couple bubblers. And there's plenty of agitated cumulus, but I'm just like, well, I mean, if it develops, 30 or so miles west of the river, then we'd be fine because it needs that time to, mature. But if it ends up being like 60 or 70 miles west, then it's going to have 2 hours before it hits the river. So it's like, well, crap.
Right. I mean, it's going to go upscale at some point, too. It's such a delicate balance, John.
Yeah, but at least the good thing is, even when it does go upscale, you can still play that freaking tail end Charlie, so.
That is true. Tail end Charlie should just be being pumped with the best environment until, like, dark.
Oh, I know. I'm honestly hoping when the whole thing starts to convect and all that we actually, the best of both worlds would be if this thing can actually rip further south than, like, the Strasburg area. If it can actually have tail end Charlie, even not all the way down to Mobridge, but like further south, that way it makes it easier because then you could go west and then blast east and it doesn't take 2 hours to get across, You'd lose some time, but you'd have the option.
No, that is true. I don't know that'd be the best case scenario if something fires like near, I don't know, like the tail of Charlie is near like Timber Lake, which is like due west of Moorbridge, and then you can play that river crossing perfectly.
Right. I mean, yeah, that's a tail end Charlie at the end of the day will be the one with the best tornado potential anyhow. I mean, the shear is incredible today too, so
right.
I'm absolutely astounded.
Also, in the back of my mind, if there are no tornadoes today and I play west, there's going to be absolutely insane structures.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't want to miss that either.
I know, I'm on the fence. I'm probably going to sit here for like 10 more minutes, convince myself to make a decision, and just send it. Because, I mean, you got to make a dedication one way or another. I honestly want to be aggressive. I just don't want to ruin my chase day. But if the stuff explodes as fast as it's supposed to, then it might not take long for it to mature. It's really just, honestly, you probably could just sit somewhere like, where you're not too far from a crossing. That way, once you see it blow up and you get that first blip on radar, even visually, because I can see towers going up well west of me.
I'm sitting right on the river, probably 35 minutes north of Moorbridge.
Yeah, I definitely see that stuff bubbling back there, and it looks like it's trying. If that stuff actually happens, then you got the opportunity to just start blasting west, and if you think it's going to take time to mature, then you can still get back east. It's, my goodness, why can't we have a simple day? We either get these freaking squall lines or this post-frontal crap that deserves a 5% tornado, apparently, but, like, I don't get it. Then now we have a day that could be a legitimate tornado day, and we've got a freaking river to play with.
Like, I was so happy about today. Like, oh my gosh, finally, this is a legit day. I'm excited to chase this for the first time in months, and then boom. That was a freaking, it's literally like Dixie in the Mississippi.
I know.
There's even less crossings.
I know, it's between Mobridge and Bismarck, that's it. Like, there's nothing.
2-hour window.
Yo, there is nothing. I was like, how, and what are the odds that this sets up right on this freaking river? Like, literally, it couldn't have developed 30 miles further east, like...
I don't get it.
I don't know either, but I think we're all kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place at this point.
Right.
But, alright, well, I'll let you go, buddy. Be safe today. I'm sure we'll see you out there at some point.
Right.
If you need anything, give me a shout.
Alright, sounds good, dude.
Alright.
Appreciate it. Good luck.
Yep.
Stay safe.
You too. Stay safe. Yep, we'll see you out there. Bye.
Alright, bye.
Keep looking at that same damn tower.
I know, I see that tower starting to blow up over there, and I'm like, well, let me see if I can get my phone stream up. Zoom in on it. See if I got good enough data. Yes, I do. That tower. Way out there. Part of me wants to go after it, but it's pretty evident. That's got to be at least like 70 miles west of us.
You can kind of see it. It's hard to tell, but it's definitely bubbling all the way down there.
Yeah.
Surface level is a little more to your south.
See, that's what I was telling Connor. I prefer if this stuff fires further south than the model was saying. If that happens, that saves us from the crossing. Corey, catch.
We're gonna check that. So close.
I don't know what to do.
I'm thinking about going up to Linton. There's a road that goes west towards the river.
I just don't want to. I'm tempted to kind of meander west. Honestly, I hate to say it, but
I might just go to that town and see if it looks better any closer. I can always go back east.
right. Well, I mean, we got time, even if we do. Because as of right now, I see that you can see it on the satellite. That is 70 miles west.
Oh man. Here's what I'm thinking. You open up 19.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but it fires up in a line that it goes east and starts to break off. And yeah, but it shows well west of 14. Yeah, the other thing much closer to the dry line, so it's like 30 miles of the river, 30, 40 miles today. I mean, it takes an hour or two to take the fire, you have that dry line to come out. You would think. That's yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to go a little bit west to see what that's doing. Because it looks like it's an extension. You can't see it too much as a haze, but it extends south from that down to the line. Oh, you see the main core. That's definitely starting to explode. But, well, I mean, that's not that far north to be able to get up there close to it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So, yeah, look at it. That looks like it is sure. Okay. You can make the decision then whether or not you want to dedicate west, because I'd at least like to go to the river and say screw it and feel it out. Because I mean, how far are we from like where our original target was? Well, I think that's right. Well, our original target's only 45 minutes and Lynn's about an hour. So worst case scenario, that does pop. It's a lot further west than we think. And if not, we book it back east knowing that's for sure. That guy just figured something out. Yeah, so right. But what if it takes an hour? I'm going to back up and take a piss. I think we go west. I want to just at least go, not even for like a solid decision, but like just to see what it looks like as we get closer. Because if that is actually exploding, then
No,
It'd
that's
be-
exploding.
I just say it's hard to tell with the
Back here too.
right. It's hard to tell with the haze is the problem. Oh, dang it!
Remember my first time.
I do this every time I start the freaking car.
Well, I wonder if it was trending further south.
Ow!
That's
Blocked my head.
just barely north of the road to the west.
Right.
Maybe this is trending more towards South Dakota like it was originally showing.
Well, the most primed environment's been to the south the whole time.
Yep.
The most primed environment's in extreme northern South Dakota. That is the best environment for a tornado. It's just models have been saying it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to going west, I guess. And then, like I said, that's not very far north of the road, so if we have to come back east and then shoot north here.
Right. I'm going to back up a little bit and take a piss. Actually, I might just do it in between our cars. You don't have
Oh, I
a...
got the roof camera on. Well, if I do it anywhere else, I'm gonna get freaking rolled out.
Tickle, tickle, here's my little pickle.
Look at that little guy. Oh yeah. That thing is definitely blowing up. We're gonna butter some out here. Yeah, there's a matter of walking to go out here.
Party time. Ah!
Family friendly. Alright, good luck you guys. I'm
Yeah.
gonna stay here for like another 5 minutes or so.
All right, we'll see you out there.
All right.
Like I said, if you need anything, let me know.
Absolutely.
See you, buddy. Good luck. All right, guys, so we're going to meander a little bit west to kind of see what this is looking like. It's one of those situations where... Oh, I need to turn on my PTV camera. I'll stop and do that in a minute.
I gotta turn on my camera.
It's one of those situations where you can look at models, and the models might say day after day after day, run after run after run, that your best bet is to stay north, right? So the models might be hinting that north is the best option, right? Because that's where it shows storms convecting. Well, this is where real-time analysis comes into play. Is that you want to watch this stuff evolve in real time, and as you guys will see in the camera here in a second when I switch to the front camera, you'll see that we've got towers blowing up due west of us right now. And where those towers are blowing up is further south than models projected, which is a great thing. We don't know whether or not those towers are going to be able to break the cap or not, but that's the way it's looking. And as you can see on the camera, just on the right side of the screen, those towers going up is what we need to watch. So for the time being right now, we're going to meander west towards Mobridge. We're only 16 miles from Mobridge. We're going to meander west right now, and we're going to see what it looks like once we get close to town. If it looks good enough to go west and dedicate west, we will go west. If it looks like it's not going to be worth the gamble, storms aren't quite initiating yet or something like that, then we will double back and head back east. That way we're still in good position for when it crosses the river. But you guys can already see out ahead of us that we've got convection bubbling. Whoops. We've got storms bubbling over there already. We do. Or not even storms, but we got showers popping and stuff like that. So if that's going to start to initiate, then we just need to pay attention to where it's initiating at. Currently, it's initiating further south than forecast. That is perfection. We need that to happen. Because further south is where the absolutely most primed environment is right now. First and go ask him, like roll up next to him, ask him if he's good. Sorry guys, there's a guy on the shoulder over there. I don't know if he was out of gas or what, but we're gonna flip around and make sure he's alright. Doesn't look like a flat, but alright. For all we know, it could be a chaser, but we still want to do our due diligence. Check on people. Copy. Did they say what was wrong?
Talking to a friend, I guess somebody know died or getting in direction or something.
Copy, that makes sense. I just want to make sure that there wasn't like a gas or something. Man, these towers are definitely blowing up to the south. Yeah, we definitely got towers blowing up right in front of us, guys.
Yeah, it'd be about perfect if something like this road east. Oh, God. It'd be about the perfect chase.
Guys, so we're going to continue eastbound here, or excuse me, westbound. We're heading west. Gonna head westbound here.
God, these southeasterners, they're just getting stronger and stronger as we go on here.
got storms that are definitely exploding along the dry line to our west right now. We do have storms exploding along the dry line to our west. Definitely blowing up to our west. It is going to be one heck of a gamble. But the difference is, if it does happen the way it's looking now, it might work out.
They're already getting a little blip to our northwest on reflectivity.
Yeah, I see that bubbling, and it's right along the border, which would be good. If we have an easterly storm motion, we might, I mean, there's hope there, because if it'll still be north of Mobridge, but if it does that, that's a lot less time we have to travel. You know, instead of it taking 2 hours to get to the other side of the river, it might only take like 45 minutes to an hour, and that's a substantial difference.
Yeah, kind of. When we got that bubbling going on straight west of us, you know, maybe that will be the tail end Charlie, because that way this is firing is definitely way further south.
Yes, but thank you guys all so much for tuning in. As always, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Definitely exploding. Giving me confidence, though, that they're not too much further north of us. Because what we're seeing on radar right now, what you're seeing right there on the camera, well, here we go. Live scan coming through. The blips are moving northeast. This is what we're looking.
Of course they are.
This is what we're looking at right now. Is those blips? That's the stuff you're seeing in front of us. If they're moving in this direction, then it's going to be a bad call to continue west. So we're going to have to make the decision shortly.
Yeah, but see, more I'm seeing on the blip is compared to the river. I mean, I don't know. So I'm kind of tempted to turn on and go north. So I think by the time it matures, it will be at the river.
I just got another scan to come in, so that little blip, we might want to head back. We actually might want to head back north. It's right there it is, and that's going to be headed that way. let's see how far they are. Well, I need to get out. For Pete's sake, seriously, get out of my car, flies. It's already registering at 37,000 feet. Definitely maturing, I can say that much. There ain't no doubt about that. They're definitely blowing up out there. I'm going to pull off on a side road here in about 2 miles and look at things. The tops are registering at 37,000 feet right now. Looks like they're starting to break through the cap, but they're only, it's legit like 30 to 40 miles west of the river right now. So given an hour, if it's moving east at 30, then it's going to be just about across the river in an hour. So it might be better to go north.
One thing I would keep my eye on is that bubbler due west.
The next place I can pull into, I'm going to pull off at, we'll point at the storms and we'll discuss our methods right here as to whether or not we should continue west. Logic is saying, all logic considered, is saying we should not continue west. Most logic is saying to go north. Wow, beautiful view of the river. Incredible view of the river. Wow. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. If there's a field driveway up here, I'm going to pull in. I think there is right about here. Not that. Oh, there's a road right here. Oh, this is the road. Okay. Go up to the top of this hill and find somewhere to park so I can look at stuff. I want to find like a field driveway or something to pull into.
I'm leaning more towards going back to 83, going north. And once I start seeing that thing bubbling past the cap, I'll be getting excited. But wait, look at me, definitely got time.
Yeah, those storms are definitely bubbling. So here's the thing right now, guys. Here's the thing. So we are currently stationed here just to the east, excuse me, just to the east of the river here, and we are trying to debate whether or not we want to continue west. More than likely, the best option is going to be to head north.
Looks like it's trying to break it right now.
I know. Yeah, that's my only...
I think it is breaking it back there.
Well, that's what we have to watch for, is that middle one, because according to Echo Tops right now, I don't consider it broken through the cap until it exceeds 40,000 feet.
Well, right, but you can judge like how this is flat topped right here,
right.
So that's your cap. But you see it's starting to
the
bubble.
one on the left is, yeah.
Starting to bubble past that.
And you got another one down there too. So we're trying to debate whether or not we want to go west. Right now, the logical option seems like to stay either where we're at or go north a little bit, because we're about 40 minutes to the state line from our position on back roads. But the stuff is definitely starting to explode to our west. Problem is with the river crossing, if we get too aggressive, lose the river, and then we lose the chase. Then the chase will be done by 7 o'clock, and there could be tornadoes east of the river that we miss. So it's a big game of trying to be patient right now as well. So we're watching, and the one we're really watching right now is that one in the middle. That one might be breaking through the cap right now. That's what we're waiting to see. One of these has to... that's what we're kind of watching for. We want to see if it continues to explode through the cap or not. We have our blip on radar, and this definitely is a lot earlier of initiation than was anticipated. I mean, it's 4 o'clock Central Time right now, and we were anticipating initiation closer to 6 or 7. I mean, personally, I thought it was going to be between 5 and 6, but 4 o'clock Central Time right now. So... Bugs is asking, what does breaking through the cap signify? So right now we've got a capping inversion in place, and that capping inversion is a layer of warm air aloft. That layer of warm air stops that cloud from growing any further. And if it can break through that warm layer, that gets to extremely cool air where it can really amplify and intensify rapidly. That's what the cap is. Yeah, it looks like it did hit the cap. I think it might take a few pushes to get through, but I think it'll eventually get through. But you guys can see up at the top of the cloud how it kind of flattened out. It hit the cap there. And I personally don't like to say anything has gotten through the cap until it exceeds 40,000 feet. Because a mature supercell is typically at about 50,000 feet. Being aggressive at this point in time, while we want to be aggressive, can really hinder our ability to chase properly is the problem. So we're trying to be patient with our decision making, that way we don't make a poor one that's going to result in us screwing up the chase. Typically we'd be a lot more aggressive, we'd be on these things right now, even though it's still developing. But for safety's sake, we need to stay east of the river. And it is definitely going northeast. But you guys can still see it definitely looks like it's still hitting the cap. Just needs some more pushing to get through. Yeah, latest update I got is 43,000 right now, so.
Yeah, I'm a little over half right now, so I want to head up towards that town of Pollock, I think it is. I'm sure that has a gas station. Latest looks like it's up to 43,000 feet, so it might be trying to break through. So as of right now, it's sitting about 38 miles away from the river. Anybody know if that town of Pollock has gas or not? I think it does. Freaking flies out of my car. Oh yeah, it's breaking through. It's breaking through. Latest scans got it over 40 dBz right now. At 44,000 feet. Shooting the as live real quick.
South Dakota right now. We've got supercells starting to get back. As you can tell, you can see it all ripping right into these storms that have developed. We're waiting for them to really bust through the cap. The problem that you see over here, right now,
Yeah, it's definitely getting wider, maturing into a dominant supercell. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, that's the problem. It just doesn't seem like it's moving. Right. Yeah, I agree. We'll give it a couple scans. Fell down a little bit too. It's down to 41,000 feet. Oh, what decisions to be made. So we're going to give it a few radar scans, guys, before we make any sort of formal decisions on where to go. Looks like the boundary might be retreating, that's why. Oh my goodness, what a decision to be made here. We're gonna have to get north. Yeah, I know. And if it moves north-northeast, then it's going to be west of the river for a while. Well, yeah, I'd feel more confident about the decision if stuff was firing to the south. See, but even if we wanted to catch this is the problem. Even if we wanted to go get it right now, if we were to go to Selfridge, which is northeast of where it's at, it would still take us an hour to get up there. Which is why I'm leaning more and more towards the fact that I don't think it's feasible to go that way. Yeah, the storm track just popped and has it going north-northeast. Decisions. Does look like stuff is bubbling to the south. What a hard decision, guys. I can't even tell you how difficult this is right now. So if I was west of the river right now, we'd be racing to get to that thing. And that's the only reason I'm not going north right now, because eventually, if that single storm that's gone right now, if that's it, then we need to get north. But if we have stuff start firing down the line, then we don't have to race to do anything yet. Oh, they put out a tornado watch? So apparently they did issue a tornado watch from this. There it is. There's a tornado watch just issued. I'll show you guys here in a second. If I can pull it up on Twitter, that'd be fantastic. There it is. Here it is, guys. Tornado watch just issued. A few tornadoes possible. Hail up to apple size, which I think is like 3 inch. Including our area all the way up to Bismarck and further north until 11 p.m. Central. Main threats, large hail, and tornadoes. Tornado watch has been issued. Storm firing north of it now too, according to Echo Tops. We're gonna have to make a decision soon, probably in the next 15 minutes tops, because if we don't, then it's gonna end up racing up to the north ahead of us. The good news is this is firing hours ahead of time. See, this is always a hard decision to make, guys. Always a hard decision to make. We need to be patient, even when we don't want to. This isn't indecision yet. This is patience of making the right call. Yeah, it really is blowing up to the west. Big time. Right, it should eventually go more easterly. Radar scan, so yeah, that thing's definitely widening. Stuff is definitely starting to explode, though. I want to see it go east. I just want to see it move east. Yeah, it's definitely blowing up. We're probably going to have to end up moving. Well, now all the other ones are starting to pop up on Echo finally. Yeah, I'm probably going to here in a minute. Because even if those ones do pop, it's still eventually going to cross the river, so... Yeah, I'm going to move in like 5 minutes tops. I'm going to give it a minute. Right. Yeah, I'm still thinking going north, but I'm going to give it another minute or two, and I think it's eventually going to make more of an eastward turn. Right. Alright guys, so we're probably going to head north here in a second or two. I personally think this stuff's going to cross the river further north, so it's going to turn into a moving north kind of thing. Alright. Yeah, I won't be far behind you. Corey's going to get moving north. I'm not going to be far behind him, but I just want to sit here for another minute real quick. I wish you guys would understand this isn't indecision. This is waiting for storms to mature to make the right call. No, I just wanted...
Alright. We're gonna make our way north. So we're headed northbound now, guys. We're gonna head up towards Pollock right now. So let me swap cameras to PTC camera on the roof so you guys can have something to look at. I'm headed up towards Pollock right now. I've got a GPS.
Say Pollock.
Yeah.
Alright, putting Strasburg back in, just get up there fast.
so we do have the storms that have fired. They are off to our north and west, so we're heading up in that direction now. I think the storms do need a little bit more time to mature, but they're looking good. They're looking good. Oh, rough part of the road. Alright, so we're about to make our northward turn here, guys. We're headed up to Copic. Thankfully, we've got time before these storms cross the river, but we're trying to get up there as quickly as we can. Oh, this road is paved. Hopefully it remains paved all the way north. Eventually these storms should turn east. Yeah, we definitely want to keep an eye on these things as they continue to move north and east, but they should start moving due east at some point. I don't know how soon that'll be, but once the dry line closes in on them a little more, they should turn due east. Might be beginning that eastward turn here shortly. Oh, plenty of moves out in the field. There ain't no doubt about that. We'll probably see the first storm go severe warn, or they just might warn both of them here shortly in the next 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to see some good stuff today, too. We got to keep our vibes going. Elizabeth, nobody cares. Later, nerd. If you don't want to be here for the conversation when we're chasing, then that's on you. People that want to whine and say, oh, unsubscribing, do it. We're out here to chase. If you don't want to enjoy every aspect of the chase, that's on you. Later, nerd. Carol, thank you for your super chat. Mama is 6, thank you so much for becoming a moonbird. Fact. This isn't the airport, so you don't have to announce your departure. Fact. Alright, we're going north here again. Make sure no traffic's coming. I thought it was going to be more of a left-hand curve, not a straight up 90-degree angle. Storm's very disorganized right now, which is good because we don't want it to organize until it gets east of the river. Once it gets east of the river, that's when we want to see it go, mwah, chef's kiss. Like Corey's headed northbound now. Thankfully, we've got time, so even with him being a little bit further east, he's got time to get north. Plenty of time to get north. I just want to be as close to the river as I humanly possibly can in order to be in position when these storms cross. John, thank you so much for your super chat. Look at these views. Look at this view in front of us. Well, it's a little smeared from a bug. But look at the views all around us. The rolling hills. This is just downright beautiful. I can't get enough of it. Dutch, thank you so much, buddy. This is just incredible. Like, I know you guys can't see it all that well because of the smeared bug, but my goodness. Yeah, I think the southern cell is going to start having more of a right turn to it here shortly. I think it's maturing. Looks like it is trying to form into one dominant supercell. So here we go. Here we go. South Dakota love. What an incredible view. Yeah, it definitely burst through the cap without a doubt now. Ain't no doubt about that. Lightning the uptick too. I ain't gonna go severe warn here shortly, it should. What a view over there, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Look at the water. Might be starting to hook a little bit on radar. They severe warned the northern one. Yes, a remote photogenic tornado would be incredibly epic. What a beautiful house right. Wow. What a dream it'd be to live right there. So the northern storm went severe warned. I think it's going to be the southern one. It's going to be the one of the day. I really do. Man, that thing is really exploding over there. Look at it. Look at that thing. That thing is absolutely explosive right now. That thing, that southern storm's going to go severe warned any minute now, honestly. That thing is absolutely exploding right now. Yep, they just severe warned it. There it is. Just severe warned it. Golf ball sized hail. It's warned for the next hour, moving northeast at 25. I think it'll start moving more east, like due east, but what a beautiful view is an understatement, though. I seriously can't express it enough. And there's another beautiful house on a hilltop over there. We're about to pass another beautiful house. This thing is absolutely exploding. We're going to get somewhere right on the river, guys, to where we can see the base. I can see the base from here, but it's not all that prevalent. It doesn't look like it's trying to do anything quite yet. Sunflowers, my goodness, it's so cool. Such a beautiful scenery around here, guys. Oh yeah, I can see the base from here. Wait, I wonder if I can, is that a road? Is that a road I can go on? Yes. Why, yes it is. I kind of want to go peek on that road real quick. No traffic behind me. I like being able to see the base of this thing off in the distance. And this appears to be a road, a public road, so I'm going to go down it. Oh, you can see the base. If we can get to the top of this hill, guys, oh my goodness. You're going to love it. Wait till we get right up on this thing, guys, once we get up this hill. This appears to be a public roadway, so I'm going to run it. I got to clean off that freaking windshield real quick when we get a second, but you guys are going to freaking crap yourselves when you see this. Wow. Little baby wall cloud on it. I'm just gonna stop up here real quick. No, I don't want to stop at the top of this hill. Let's see what it looks like once we get closer to the water. Definitely a developing wall cloud down there. I have to clean off this windshield. I have to. I'll pull over here. Let me clean off that windshield real quick, guys, and I'll show you what we're looking at.
have anything.
There we go, that's a little bit better. Whoopsies. I gotta fix that. So from our position here, guys, we can see the base of the supercell off to our west. Great view of the base here. We're gonna have to continue north here shortly, but a great view of the base. Looks scuddy, so we got time. I'm gonna call Corey real quick. Well, Fox was supposed to call me any minute now.
Hello?
Hey, I don't have connection on the radio, but I wanted to let you know this thing has a gorgeous base and it looks like it's trying to develop a wall cloud.
Yeah, I figure it's not going to get too crazy here until it gets across the river.
Yeah, it's definitely getting its act together, I'll give it that much. It's got a lot of healthy inflow as we expected, but I'm like almost on the river sitting here watching it, so I'm going to meander north further into right into South Dakota or North Dakota here shortly, but we're probably going to watch it from this perspective for a few more minutes.
Yeah, whenever off of State Road, County Road, and something 10, just up here, go west towards that bullet or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
But I head that way.
All right, yep, Fox, I got to hop off. Fox is calling me. Later, nerd.
Later.
Hey, hello.
Hey, Brandon, it's David in New York. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. How about you?
I can't complain. I will transfer you over to audio, and then we'll have you on with Steve in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Hello, can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I got you.
response to that even in early tomorrow morning. But notice these airports are going to be quite busy with Labor Day travel. Tomorrow kicks off the peak of what we anticipate that travel Thursday through Tuesday in total. AAA says 17 million Americans traveling for this holiday. Looking right now, severe storms. Philly's not alone. You got Pittsburgh, Columbus, all the way back towards Indianapolis. Visible satellite shows you that it's been few and far between with the storms that set up, which does lead to a concern that these storms, when they do fire up, they will individually be very robust and unstable. Notice below, we do have Mountain City, South Dakota. There's Corey. Brandon's out there with them, and we'll be talking to them shortly just outside of Scranton. They do have a warned storm, a severe thunderstorm warning. I just want to dive into that to see radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour winds moving through 1 minute up to
Okay.
towards other areas. There's northern Kentucky and out towards Cincinnati. Cincinnati plus flood warning. You're looking at that here. And then northern Kentucky is where we have another spot with Clarksburg where they've had some storms that are popping up. Looking at the temperature gradient and the difference there, you can tell some areas were in the 90s, other spots dipping back into the 70s, showing you just how cool it can be. There's Cleveland. They had rounds pushed through late last night and early tomorrow. This is what I was talking about Philly in the live shot we just showed you, 4 or 5 a.m. That's blitzing through. So a lot of coverage on the Ohio Valley region and also what's happening in the Northeast. But we do have another area that's expected to really enhance, and that is the Dakotas. Tornado watch already in place. It's 11 p.m. local time for over 220,000 people, and that includes the I-94 corridor in Bismarck. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brendan Copic. He's there. He's going after these storms right now, and he joins me by phone. And Brendan, we see you in Pollock, South Dakota right now. It looks like a beautiful shot here, but it seems like this area has the potential to really fire up here in the hours to come.
Oh yeah, Steve, I'm just here south of Pollock, South Dakota. I'm going to be meandering my way north into North Dakota, east of Fort Yates on the east side of the Missouri River. Actually, the shot you guys are seeing right now in the foreground is the Missouri River. That has made things very difficult today because there's only a crossing in Mobridge and Bismarck. So as strategically, we're placing ourselves east of the river. That way, when the storms cross, we're able to keep up with them. So right now, what you're looking at is a developing wall cloud to my west. That's actually west of the river, about 35 miles.
And so what we're looking at here on radar, matching your imagery, Brandon, is those warned storms. Southwest Sioux in the southern portion of North Dakota, just outside the river, as you had mentioned, already warned because of wind speeds up to 60 miles per hour. So when you're tracking this, what is your anticipation? Because I know we have a tornado watch, and the concern for me with everybody in the Dakotas, to be honest with you, is it looks like these are the initiation cells. Otherwise, it's been extremely quiet.
Yeah, I think this area is really going to be the focal point. Over the last about hour or so, these supercells have developed and really matured. And as you can see in front of me, like I'm showing on camera, these storms are very healthy. We've got a very healthy developing wall cloud to my west. And I think within the next 2 hours, we're definitely going to see that tornado threat ramp up in an impressive way. And I definitely can't rule out getting a photogenic tornado here on the extreme southern portions of North Dakota. But thankfully, this area does not have much in the way of population at all.
And that is something that we would be watching for, of course, the population. So this gives us great news like you have. Before you mentioned a wall cloud, and Brandon, I feel like in the peak of the season, we talk about wall clouds, but there's so many elements. Now that we have a moment to kind of unpack that, can you kind of describe the wall cloud in front of you and why that's so important to pinpoint on?
So basically what happens with a supercell is it develops, and actually I'm watching a little bit of a cone formation under it right now. I just zoomed in a little bit, but these wall clouds will form on the southern flank of supercells that's underneath the rotating part of the updraft. The wall clouds are typically precursors to tornadogenesis, where after a wall cloud forms underneath that, the funnel will form, and then eventually it'll turn into a tornado.
So something important to watch, because that's how quickly it can start to form. Yeah, as we were talking here, as you had mentioned, there's that little cone formation. Concerns about that. Now, I know you have amazing visuals that you're able to capture, but you're with Corey as well. And you and I were talking about the potential of Corey being able to maybe get his drone out. Talk about that aspect of, tracking these storms.
Yeah, so we're going to try something new lately. It's something that we really hadn't had planned working this year, but we've been testing out our drones more and more just to kind of give more of a different perspective of what's going on the ground and in the air. Because like right now, for example, due to my live shot in the hills in front of me, you can't tell if there's anything on the ground or not to verify anything. But being able to launch that drone, 300 feet in the air will give you the capability of looking down and seeing, okay, that's on the ground, that's not. And it's something that we're going to really work a different dynamic of here in the coming weeks and things like that to really test out, doing more airborne shots. That way we can provide even more extensive coverage from different angles, like examples of me being today, I don't have my drone, it's going to be Corey, but Corey's going to try and have that further away dynamic shot, and I will try and have that close up on the ground shot.
And what's so incredible is we're now matching what you were talking about, because from your vantage point here, it almost looks like that wall cloud has touched the ground because of those foothills past the river there. It looks like it's touching the ground. If Corey gets up a few hundred feet, he can scan that and see if it is or not. We have the positions of Brandon and Corey right now, and you can tell that's about to move over the river, and then they will be able to track that here. Brandon, great analysis and great conversation. Look forward to talking to you throughout the evening time as you guys track out this threat again for the Dakotas. All right, Brandon, you all clear. Thank you, sir.
Yep, no problem.
Tomorrow,
This thing's got a big time RFD search happening. The wall cloud's getting rapidly organized.
Did it have a brief touchdown a little bit ago?
And they just tornado warned it. Dang it! It's possible. I've got shots of it, but I can't. There's hills in the way, so it might be trying, but there's a big time surge, but it definitely looks like there could be something on the ground. I'm just too far away to tell.
Yeah, it's kind of saying that, but there's like right now I can see clear. Okay, a little bit ago, it looked like it was a wedge on the ground.
Yeah, I honestly can't tell right now from my angle, but there might be something trying. There's a lot of scud rising, but that's the problem. It looks like scud. It doesn't look that organized. So it's got some inflow into the wall cloud. I can't tell for sure if it's on the ground or not. I think Reed's over there right now. I don't know if he left it or not. It might be on the ground, honestly. It is tornado warned, and it very well possibly could be on the ground right now.
I haven't looked at the radar. I something gassing.
Does it what?
I just love the gas, with the radar yet. Is it at the river now?
No, dude, it is so far west of the river right now.
You're not kidding me.
It may be on the ground. We may have a cone on the ground back there. Yeah, dude, it's still, dude, it is well west of the river right now.
Yeah, no, we filled the wave.
Yeah, I can't tell if it is anything on the ground or not right now, given my perspective. It's got what looks like a stovepipe feature, but it's very scuddy on the edges. And with it being scuddy, I think that might be more inflow, but I can't really tell.
Well, let's see here. I'm peeking at hill, hoping I can do it again.
There could be a stovepipe on the ground. I really can't tell.
Oh, dude, it's halfway to the ground. Halfway to the ground.
Well, that don't
Yeah,
shock.
you can really see that. That is so dang close to being down if it's not down.
I know. I've got a nice stovepipe feature. It's just too far away to tell is the problem.
Oh, that is not down. That's got it down.
It's got a decent couplet on radar, but I can't. It looks like it is down.
Yeah, it has to be.
So I can't tell though because of the hills. With the hill there, I can't tell, but Where I'm sitting, it looks like it very well might be on the ground, honestly. I'm trying to get... I think that's on the ground.
Yeah, it has to be.
It's got a very healthy wall cloud with a stovepipe on the backside, so I'm gonna hop off the phone and report it to the weather service as a possible. I'm not sure though. Well, I'm not. They can look at my stream if they want to look at it, but it's definitely ripping in there. But there's nobody that's reported it or anything like that. So, but it's got a very healthy cone. That has got to be on the ground.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Yeah, it's on the ground. All right. Well, I am going to hop off the phone. Later, nerd.
Later.
That stovepipe feature has been on the ground for at least 10 minutes. Oh yeah, that's been on the ground. That's definitely on the ground. Big wall cloud, giant wall cloud on it now. That thing had to be on the ground. Hey Diana, it's Brandon Copic.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. I just wanted to let you know that I don't know if you guys have been recording the stream or not, but that was a confirmed tornado on the ground.
Okay.
It was hard to tell from my perspective, but I had friends that were closer that said it definitely was on the ground. So that stovepipe feature that was there, it might be about to turn into a huge one. Jeez. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know in case you guys wanted to clip that and use that.
Thank you.
Yep. No problem. See ya. Bye. So that was in fact a tornado on the ground, guys. Was in fact a tornado on the ground. We've got a giant wall cloud now. This thing is massively healthy. That is a giant, it could have a huge tornado on the ground back there behind the hill. Yeah, when it comes over that hill, that's going to be insane. I don't think it's a huge wedge right now. That's just a very low-hanging wall cloud right now. A very low-hanging wall cloud. Storm's moving freaking 15 miles an hour. You gotta be kidding me. Alright guys, we're gonna move north while that's recycling. We need to get north while we can. That thing might be trying to put a big one down right now. We need to get up there. We're gonna double back north here. Almost did. Nice wall cloud now, definitely a nice wall cloud on it. Beautiful wall cloud. That wall cloud is nearly on the ground, guys. My goodness. should have went west. If I would have counted on that sucker stalling, I would have went west. So close yet so far away. That thing's gonna have a monster on the ground.
KA-man 33752.
Saw a tornado from like 30 miles away. That sucked. I mean, it's cool, but it sucked. I don't see a gas station on my left until my right. No, I don't see any gas stations. If I gotta use my gas cans, I'll use my gas cans. Look at this beast, guys. My goodness. Hope that Reed got it at least. I really hope Reed did. just extended the tornado warning watch. It's still moving at freaking 15, isn't it? East at 10. Oh, big ball lowering on the left there. East at 10, this sucks! I know, I was like, where's Reed? I had the cone too on my camera, but I couldn't tell because of the hills.
It looked like there was a water down before that cone.
Oh my gosh, I'm so mad.
Before it wrapped up in rain too, looked like there might have been another wedge down. But now I got that lowering back here.
Yeah, it's moving at 10 miles an hour right now, that's it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Same. Don't pee on your hat, Reed.
That's another thing, pee on your hat.
I'm gonna go to like that curve or something.
I got the drone up right now.
Oh shit! I wish you would have told me. Let me call Fox and let them know.
Dang! Yeah, make sure.
Let me call Fox. How much longer is it gonna be up? Hey, it's Brandon. I didn't know if you knew or not. Corey's got his drone up. He didn't tell me, but it's in the air right now. All right. You still got a little bit? Yep, no problem. Okay.
I'm just gonna chill here, because look at that here on the...
On the back? Yeah. I'm gonna go at least to where the curve of the road is. So, all right, I'm gonna get moving.
Okay.
Corey's apparently got his drone up right now. Yeah, I'm free. Okay.
There's that tornado in this. This has been a confirmed tornado for several times on here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
We're going to dive into this thing. It is there. I do want to show you, this is where our team is at, Corey and Brandon. This is the Missouri River. So they're on one side of it, and the storm's on the other. Now, they can't cross over. They're waiting for it to push over. But see how fast and volatile this area is. There's Brandon. He's moving. We've already talked with Brandon, and he's talking about our game plan. Corey's going to show aerial shots from a distance to show you the width and the foot. Brandon, stand by. He's trying to spot you in.
Okay, no problem.
I want to bring in what's happening right now with this confirmed warning real quickly. We'll talk to Brandon here momentarily. This is in southwest Sioux, North Dakota. You can just see the curvature on radar right to the surf tornado. I'll go to you in a few seconds here. Stand by.
Okay.
It is jumping off the charge. What I mean by that, bright highlighters on either side, the bright pink and the bright blue. What you do with this is you measure these two, you get the vorticity, the wind differential, you add them together, you get 117 mile per hour differential. All you need, by the way, is a 5. So then that's enough to not only get the frontals to the ground as a confirmed tornado, which we've already been able to confirm, but also keep it ongoing. The reason why that's important is this is the hour of rotation, the history of it. You can see these earlier before, this was kind of a pulsing low-end rotation, low-end, and then we start to get that stronger rotation. But something that I've kind of noticed here, we'll bring this up, is for southwest Sioux, there's really not much movement with this storm. Allowing it to hit the same area. Well, in this warning, we do have southwest Sioux and Southbridge is this big blue dot that would emerge if there was damage at the surface and it was picked up on radar. Don't see that, which is a hopeful sign that we have a tornado, but no damage happening at the surface right now. To get better, kind of analysis, let's bring in Brandon Copic. You've had the pleasure of witnessing his feed here, showing us everything that's been happening. Brandon, it's good to talk to you again. I mean, walk us through. We just talked about a half hour ago, if not sooner than that, and this thing really started to enhance quickly.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It got its act together quite quickly, even while we were on the phone earlier, and the storm really has actually turned into more of an HP storm, meaning high precipitation. The area of interest is quickly becoming wrapped in rain. So that's what we're trying to watch right now. That big massive precip you see on camera, that's the area of interest where the potential tornado would be. But when we were on the phone earlier, just a short time ago, Steve, literally that's when we captured live on Fox Weather, it was the tornado developing. We couldn't 100% confirm it due to our angle because of the hill, but we had that on stream for every bit of 15 minutes as it turned into a nice stout cone tornado. And while it was 30 miles away, it was in fact a confirmed tornado on the ground on the west side of the river.
And when we look at this, I know there's that cyclogenesis, there's going to be an ebb and flow of this, Brandon, but I just did another scan with the velocity couplet, and this thing had winds of vorticity up to 121 miles per hour. So this thing has been on the ground for a while, and it continues to be impactful. Talk to us about your kind of tracking here, because we show the locator. You guys are in South Dakota, but this thing is in North Dakota. Talk about the difficulty of even trying to get close to this thing.
Well, I mean, the biggest complication we're dealing with right now is the river. Straightforward, the river. From a strategic standpoint, chasing this thing is very difficult because there are no river crossings. That tornado has been within 20 miles of us the whole time, and we could be right up there with it, but we don't have the capability because we can't cross the river. So that has been one thing strategically that's made it difficult. While we've been able to see it, we've been able to stream it, we haven't been able to see what kind of tornado it is, and now it's likely heavily wrapped in rain as well. So it's made things increasingly difficult. We are now in North Dakota. We just crossed over. We're right at the border. But just overall, waiting for this thing to cross the border has been the biggest complication in chasing this.
And when we look at the scan here, again, it actually looks like there could be a new tornado produced out of this spring. And that's what's incredible. When we look at Southwest Sioux, the city, you have the stronger couplet, but I'm going to mess with it now. A secondary couplet is maybe 2 miles away, if that. That just shows you how unstable the atmosphere is, this location.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. We expected this out of today, but we actually anticipated the storm motion to move a little bit faster to the east. But I think this is just your classic example of the storm taking in the environment that in and really utilizing the parameters at play. And it continues to recycle, which is probably what you're seeing on radar right now. What I think is happening is it's recycling its mesocyclone further south and west. So the storm might be moving a bit, but the area of interest isn't, because it keeps pushing itself further and further back west as the storm moves northeast.
Yeah, and it is incredible. Think with two vorticities, right? Two well-defined couplets in the same cell, that they would be pulling energy away from each other. But again, the stronger one just enhanced, and the radar estimate right now is jumping off the charts, 147 mile per hour vorticity. When you look at this from your vantage point, Brandon, what is the vertical, size of this storm that you're witnessing? Because I mean, from this vantage point, it is impressive, the camera angle that you have on it.
Yeah, it's really just, it's so difficult to see it given I think it's really high precipitation in nature is the only issue we're dealing with right now. So if there is a tornado, that very well could be strong if the shear levels are that high. If there is in fact a tornado, the problem is going to be is right now it would be heavily wrapped in rain, and you're just not going to be able to see it.
Yeah, we're looking right now. I just got a 3D scan real quickly on radar just to try to get at least 50,000 feet. Something else this morning was the hail was estimated right around baseball-sized hail. That's another concern with these storms is, you're talking about that heavy, that could be another indication of hail potential out of these storms.
Yeah, big hail is definitely a risk that we're worried about, especially when you have what could be a strong tornado on the ground right now to our west. We really can't tell the precip, but one on the ground will be shielded in hail and rain. So most people get the misconception that, oh, I hear hail coming down, we don't have anything to worry about, because usually hail is associated with the main core of the storm, and the tornado is never in the main core. But what's happening is these winds are wrapping around the backside of the hook, and that might be wrapping that hail around. When the winds are that strong, what's known as the rear flank down actually enhances the tornado, and it can pull those hailstones out, the hailstones out of the main core of the storm and pull it around the backside of the hook, and it literally could wrap though in rain and hail.
What's incredible about this too, Brennan, is just how quickly this all unfolded. For everybody at home, I've been playing with the radar. You'll see it on the side along with Brandon's shot. And this is over the last 45 minutes. When I just played out here, I'll play it out again. I'm going to bring it back 45 minutes. There was one singular cell near north, and then this is what stands right now, all the way from Bismarck down to McLaughlin into South Dakota. Bring out the measuring tool, and the estimate on that is roughly over 70 miles of warm storms now produced in just 45 minutes. And as part of that look signature, that is a rotation. Brennan, what is creating such rotation embedded in these storms for the Dakotas this time of year?
Well, right now, really what has amplified all of this right now is we've had a lot of low-level shear and a lot of energy with these storms. Don't get me wrong. It's just the energy hasn't been able to be realized because the environment has been too capped. There hasn't been enough push in the atmosphere to lift these storms through this warm layer aloft that's the cap. And what happened differently today that you guys have seen, we actually had the jet stream dip a little bit further south, and that was just enough to erode the cap that really resulted in such nuclear explosions in supercells and an environment that's very for tornadoes as well as extremely large hail.
Downdraft. Now, bringing it up for everybody on camera right now. So everybody at home, when I'm circling, that velocity that's showing you 70 miles per hour, that's that rear flank coming through. Then you have the vorticity out towards southwest Sioux, where you have 102 miles per hour differential that's still ongoing. The entire time, there's been a tornado on the ground confirmed. Multiple areas of concern with all of this. Thankfully, Brandon, when I'm looking at this, I look at the CC and the debris tracker. No poor debris ball being picked up on right now. I think that's something you and I were talking about early on this tracking earlier in the day. You're going to have great visuals of this, but thankfully, hopefully, limited potential of overall damage because of the rural terrain.
Yeah, definitely. Thankfully, I don't think, even if this was what could have been a potential significant on the ground, I don't think we would have to worry about much. Like you said, we discussed earlier.
On this one, of course, because it's all been radar estimated, but it just shows you how even in August you can have powerful tornadoes. It's just a rarity, something we're watching unfold right now. It's just how unstable the atmosphere is incredible. Brendan, thank you for being with us here, talking us through this storm, and we'll continue to check in with you and Corey. Amazing work by an exclusive Fox Weather storm tracking team that's out in the field. Brendan Copic, Corey Kirkland, doing a great job right now. All right, Brandon, you are clear. Thank you very much.
Yep, no problem.
We have another threat for storm.
All right, guys. So this thing has been just absolutely incredible. The beauty of it, it's just wow. Just wow is all I can really say. The only unfortunate part about it is, personally, we made the wrong call. The storm didn't move, it formed further west, and we should have been west. Honestly, we should have been west. Part of us almost did, but we didn't, and honestly, that's what stopped us from getting closer. We did get the tornado on stream. There's no doubt about that we got the tornado on stream, but we, at the same time, it could have gotten closer. We could have been one of the few people over there to see it, but we didn't, and that's okay. You learn from these events. Eventually this should start surging a little bit more east, but it is what it is. I can't complain. I mean, it should have been a better logistical decision to do it, but at the same time, it's okay. It happens. We still got a tornado, and that's incredible. And it's still ongoing to our west. It is going to come further off to the east. It's just waiting for that dry line to hit it. We did what we could, and at the end of the day, I'm still very happy with the decision we made. I hope Radar Omega was able to time-lapse that, 'cause my goodness. Here comes the timber train. This was incredible. And it's still incredible. I just wish it Wish it would start moving east. It needs to search east. Backing up. All right, I'm gonna hop out real quick.
Channel 4.
doesn't have data, and apparently my lights are too much for him.
What? Hello?
Hello?
What was that story?
Alright guys, I think we're going to go a little bit further south to get out of this precip. Just to get out of the precip a little further south. Love you. I don't know, honestly. Pretty sure Bismarck is down by the looks of it, honestly. I don't know if you saw or not, but the Bismarck radar is down. I think this thing's surging southeast now. Bismarck radar has been down for about 15 minutes. Yeah, wanted to let you know. I didn't know if you knew if it was down or not. Yeah, that was paved the whole way. What's that? No, it was decent. I didn't have any issues. That I don't know. I might. Yeah, that I'm not sure of right now. The road option to go south I took was good though. So. Yeah, I'm just going to get far enough out to get out of the rain a little bit. Alright, later. Alright guys, so we're just going a little bit east and south right now to get out of the precip of this thing because it's starting to dump precip on us. Starting to dump some rain on us, so we want to get a little further out ahead. Freaking see it. I just was looking at this and then I just saw 100 folks made a post about it that's absolutely perfect. The reason why this sucker isn't moving is because that cold front was going to come through and push it east. Well, it kicked down the outflow boundary to the west, and when that outflow boundary hit the cold front, it pushed the cold front further west. So that's why the storm isn't moving. It's because the part that the thing that's supposed to be pushing it east got pushed back west.
See, that's why I'm not mad. We made the right call because it happened.
Right. Yeah, so Right, it definitely should. I'm going to go back on the road that I came down on. Honestly, the scans that I've been seeing, at least, are looking like it's moving southeast, if it is just a little bit. So I'm going to go back down that road that I came up on.
Well, do they have any good options to go east down that road, or is it?
There were a couple, but I honestly can't. I'd have to look at it on the map because I only went north. Because there's plenty of good places to view and all that stuff. So at least got that, but I don't know. It's getting real difficult to get an assessment of this thing when we don't know how it's going to, like, when's the cold front going to surge? You know what I mean? That's my problem. And I don't want to start going down too far and then screw myself east like what you were saying. So
right, that's sure. I'm taking east a little bit. The drive through that's doing that Bismarck radar being down kind of sucks, but.
well, and there's an area of rotation that's starting to develop further south too. That's kind of why I want to get south, but that's also off of the Aberdeen radar, so I don't know how good that's going to be visually.
Right, but that's what I mean. It's been showing for a little while. Like it's kind of one big storm, and if that's the case, I think last time I looked at, look, you can tell it's getting that look to it. Like it might want to produce a touchdown here.
Right, and if it does that, then we definitely need to get down there. So I think I'm just gonna start heading south on that. Where'd you get gas at?
You go back to Green, and it's just, well, I think it's like 4 miles south of this road on 83 at the gas station.
I'm not worried about it then. I was going to, but then yeah, if I'm not gonna go back to 83. I'm gonna go south on, what is that, 1604 or 1804 is what I took. Yeah, it's 1804, which is exactly what we're on right now.
Alright, that's one of the, you can pump it, but you have to go in and pay for it. They don't do prepaid, they don't take cards of pump.
Well, I'm going to get south, and worst case scenario, I'll just dump the 10 gallons I have in my tank. I'm not worried about, I got a half tank right now, so I'm fine, but just in case I have to.
Right.
But, yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'm probably going to drop south there. I just don't want to, I think it should be good, because I really think this is going to end up southwest.
Yeah, no, I feel like if anything, if it does end up starting to play the tail end Charlie storm, then that's going to be that one that's the furthest south. So I'm just going to start moving in that direction. And
yeah, so then we're just going to sit here and get freaking rained on. So
right. All right, well, I'm gonna head in that direction. My radio's on right now, so, but that's the 1804, I think it is the road that I'm taking south, so. All right, later, nerd.
Peace.
Well, the radio just died. So apparently what happened on this storm, and we did get the tornado earlier, but what happened was the outflow boundary pushed it west, pushed the cold front west, which stopped it from surging east. Radar come back yet? Bismarck is back now. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Gordon, thank you so much. Nat's dad, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. So we're getting a little ways away from the storm. But look at this storm. Isn't it incredible, guys? Yeah, we're heading down towards there right now. We're going to head down in that general area of McLaughlin, I believe is the pronunciation. South here and Pollock. Go south again in Pollock. I think we may have a southeast mover now. It's got to try and get a better defined updraft, but we are in a severe thunderstorm warning box now. Looks like the storm is moving southeast now, southeast.
Channel 4.
Maybe a little bit east-southeast. Alright, who is broadcasting my stream that needs to be shut down? Or were you just talking about Fox? I just saw somebody's broadcasting my stream. Tornado possible tag on this too. Later, nerd. Oh, Max is fine. Max has permission through Radar Omega. Well, whoever is streaming without permission, just say, somebody DM me a link so I can just send the copyright strike. I'll just make it easy. Max obviously has permission. He does it for promotional reasons for Radar Omega. Megan, send it to my Twitter inbox if you can. I can't do anything on my phone with it. Structure's starting to come out of this thing. Thank you, Megan. Either Twitter and Facebook works too, Megan. You can set it. I just need somewhere I can do it on my computer. But either way it works. I'm not going to waste my time filing a copyright claim for somebody who's got 4 viewers, but I will have it handled. Inflow Scud rising up into the base of this thing right now, so it might try and do something soon. Actually moving due east now, or what's going on? it's actually moving due east now, we'd be, well, no, I'm going to keep going south for the time being, just to be safe. So guys, right now we're positioning further south to get back out ahead of this. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. We're in a difficult spot between two radars right now is the problem. But it looks good. Trying to reposition out ahead of this thing right now. Actually looks like there might be a new couplet trying to form, so we might want to stop here shortly. That actually probably would have been a good spot to stop. Looks like there may potentially be a couplet trying to form to the north. Mills, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Mills. Point the front camera at it. Well, that's kind of hard to do. Let's just freaking do the side camera. Whoops. Side camera, I'll move it. Hopefully it'll be able to get a better view.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
What's up? Hello? What's up? Yeah, I know. I saw. I didn't really. It wasn't really that big of a deal to me because I was like, well, it's like 4 people. So, what's up? What else? I'm sure we'll catch you in another minute here. All right, later. sorry guys, while I had the chance, I figured I might as well pour some gas in the tank. I still got over a half tank, but just to be safe. That kind of thing. Alright guys, we're going to go find somewhere better to position the structure. Definitely getting better on it. It is. Sorry guys, I threw a few gallons in the gas tank. I still had over a half tank, or still had just about a half tank, but I wanted to at least throw a few gallons in now while I had the moment. I've had a few people run in like, you good? You out of gas? Nope, not out of gas. Just trying to top off real fast. It's still trying to get itself together. It really is trying. Quarry's well east of us. The structure, look at the structure starting to unfold on us. I was going to get in and get moving, but I really don't see much of a reason to do so. We're kind of in a great spot with the inflow layer here. Absolutely gorgeous structure on this thing. And again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button as well. It's crazy, we still got like an hour and a half of daylight left. And geez, we're only 22 likes away from 3,300. Thank you guys so much. If I've missed any PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations, I apologize. I need to go through and update it. I think I know at Max Velocity has permission to use the live stream through Radar Omega. He has permissions through Radar Omega and using the Radar Omega live stream. Connor just went back north. Probably because this thing's turning east, honestly. There's a little bit of an area of interest up there, too. We're right at the edge of this thing. Look at the structure coming out. It is trying to get a couplet in there too. Corey might want to consider coming back east. Just trying to wrap back around. You spin my head right around, baby, right around. Yeah, there is a tornado warning up to the north, just east of Bismarck. Yeah, this is definitely an incredible view. I would 110% agree with that. It looks like it's trying to form a little bit of a front. I don't know how to really describe it, but it looks gorgeous. Yeah, we definitely got a tornado on stream today. There ain't no doubt about that. This thing is trying to form a couplet. I don't like usually sitting in areas like this, but the structure is absolutely gorgeous on this thing right now, too. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as well. I'm honestly thinking about going north and then east. We haven't had to move, but tornado warning. They just issued a tornado warning. 7 miles south of Kennel. I feel like the couplet's a little bit further north than that. Look at the structure on this thing. Look at that. Right there. I mean, this is it. This is the area of interest. Right next to us. It is slowly rotating over there. Yeah, it's definitely rotating over there. It's just slow. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm going to update the donation ticker real quick while I got a second. Yeah, it's definitely very slowly rotating next to me. We are at 425 of our $500 daily chase cause goal, so thank you guys so much. Lightning's definitely on the uptick from this thing too. Oh yeah, it's rotating in there. It's definitely rotating in there. Well, let's take a look at the structure of this real quick. Look at the structure on this, guys. Look at that. The feeder band up to the north, look at that. And then look at the structure right over there.
Turn back on.
It's slowly rotating over there, but
Yeah.
I've had a couple people come up to me because I dumped some gas in the tank because there's no gas around here. I got a half tank, but everyone's like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just doing it so I don't run out." Like,
We got plenty of time. We can have a picture here.
I know. It still hasn't crossed the river, so
Now, warm from the storm went over.
yeah. Well, this is tornado warned.
Yeah. Single flat.
Yeah, it don't look like it's about to produce a tornado by any means. Yeah, it's rotating right over there, but hopefully. That sounds good. You're where? Yeah, yeah. It's on my hands. You hold on. But I know I'm going out for tomorrow, so. Minnesota. Man, it is definitely ripping in there. It's starting to, yeah. Party time.
Let's point at it.
Let's do it. It's happening. It really is cranking. It's starting to crank hardcore in there, guys. Left to right motion's insane right now.
If you look at the structure, you can see crazy.
Thank you. All right, guys, we're getting a fall coming down. Fall coming down. Better call Corey. This thing is rapidly rotating. It's starting to try and work its way down to the ground. Just FYI.
Alright, which spot are you looking at? So looking at 3 different spots.
I've got a spot. I'm looking southwest of my current location on Omega. But is there another wall cloud?
Yeah, there's a pretty big one on the north of right in front of me.
Yeah, it's ripping over there, but it looks like there's a wall cloud trying to form behind the freaking shelf over here.
I know, that's I just noticed that. I don't think something's trying to come out in front of me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know what's happening right now up here for it, but
There's so much going on right now. Reed just over here screaming stuff. This thing is it's whipping behind me to my southwest over here, but the light is just so much, but it looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud to the north too. It is absolutely ripping to my southwest right now. Like it is rapidly rotating.
well, I know, like there's a hook when it's to my southwest, but I don't see anything over there. But to the west, there's something. Northwest, there's something. Like, I don't know what's going on right now.
You gotta get south. That thing is rapidly rotating there. But there's a freaking wall cloud to the freaking north. It's getting me right now. It's really getting me.
I'm glad your roads are gravel.
Hello?
Hello?
It's Reed. It is.
Oh, shit. There's my road. Yeah, that's a chugger wall cloud up there. Son of a biscuit.
Some gorgeous structure, though.
Yeah, back in hell, I'm trying to get a shot.
Reed's yelling stuff. I can't hear anything. Reed just keeps screaming stuff and blaring his horn, so. Reed is screaming, we gotta get south, we gotta get south. He's gonna start honking, give it a minute.
Drop it!
Pretty much. Ooh, a little bit of hail. Ooh, there's hail. Oh, it's getting big. I hear it hitting the silos. All right, I'm gonna hop off the phone. So it's definitely ripping over there. You guys can't see it too well. But look at the structure behind us too. Look at that structure. Like that is downright incredible. I'm gonna go poke north real quick. The main circulation looks like it's to the south, but there's potentially another wall cloud up here to the north that I want to take a peek at. Get a little bit closer to this thing. It's intriguing. With the way the rain's wrapping around it right now.
for a second, guys. Skipping like that. Ooh. We're just so far away from the radar, it's incredibly difficult for us to get a good read on this. Well, there's Reed. Wow, what a view. Look at this guy. What a view. Blinding sun. DJ Jack. Look at that view, guys. What a look. Look at this thing. Isn't that incredible? The sun is blinding us from that perspective. What a view. Look at that. I am so blessed to do this job. I can't even tell you guys. This is humbling. This view is just downright, I mean, wow. Just wow. God is so good. Look, I mean, look at the view in front of us. Look at, like, wow. Flip around and go back up a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to flip around real quick. Go a little bit further. Just don't get much better, does it?
How you doing?
This is incredible. I'm doing fine. I'm gonna flip around. This is just gorgeous, downright gorgeous.
Go up the top of the hill.
Yeah, I was gonna flip around to get you up there. It's so well, you were up there, so you know what it's like.
It was crazy up there.
Yep. We're gonna flip around here real quick, guys.
Freddie, you see it right there, right? It's ripping like crazy right here. Alright guys, I gotta flip the camera. I did not expect that. Yeah, it's got incredible motion right there. While we are in the hook, wow. Must have just issued the new warning because I just got it on my phone. Oh yeah, this thing's ripping. We need to get going. Get going. Alright, can we flip the camera around? That thing is lowering too. interest is definitely getting lower. There ain't no doubt about that. Pull off the next road. This thing has got a lot of rising scud in there too. Oh man, this thing might do it, guys. This thing might do it. It is trying rapidly right now, guys. Rapid rotation. This thing's about to produce a tornado right on top of us. I'm not even joking. Look at that. It's right there. Right here, guys. It's trying. There's a cinnamon bun. That's fine. Alright guys, literally right next to us here, this thing is rotating faster than, I don't even know how to describe it honestly. This thing is just downright ripping right next to us. This thing is trying to plant right next to me, just FYI. If you can get over here, I would.
Well, I'm right in front of it on rapid rotation.
Yeah, it's ripped. Literally, it's right next to me in the field. I have never seen something rip as fast as this is right now. I think it may be on the ground. I'm hearing it. All right, I gotta let you go. Guys, this thing is ripping right next to us. Oh, it's trying to produce right here next to us, right next to us. It's starting to get wrapped in rain is the problem. Hold on. I think it's on the ground in front of us. Might be in front of us. It's getting wrapped in rain. Stop right here for a second. It's getting ready to rain. We're in the mezzo. We're in the mezzo right now. Comes the wind. RFP surge. Big time tornado. Big time tour. Big time, big time. Tornado, guys. Big time tour. Big time tour. Look at this thing. Big time tornado, guys. Big time tornado. Crossing right in front of us. Big time tornado crossing in front of us, guys. Look at this thing. It ripped the Starlink off the roof of my car. I repeat, it ripped the Starlink off the roof. Incredible tornado. The Starlink was ripped off the roof of my vehicle. I no longer have Starlink. Look at that thing. That's why the data Big time tree debris coming down. Big time tornado. Big time tornado right behind us. Gotta get east. Twins! We got twins! Twin tornadoes! Twins! We got twins! Two on the ground, two on the ground, twin tornadoes! We got twins, I repeat, we have twins! Behind you, alright. One on the ground, one on the ground behind us. We have twins, twin tornadoes on eyes. We got one right there and we got one right there. You can see them both on the screen. Did you see the twins? Woo! Ripping over there, guys. That is ripping. You made it! My goodness, this is incredible. Alright, we gotta get a little bit further east. We might lose data. I'm sorry. Oh, we gotta get going. Alright, time to go. There might be another circulation on top of us. We gotta move. Alright guys, we got internet. That is the most insane. Alright guys, I'm good. I'm going to replay the video while there's not, well no, there may be a tornado trying to form. When I can here, I'm going to show you guys the video from the intercept while I can, but I don't have good enough data now. The Starlink was literally ripped off the roof of my vehicle. I am not joking. We were in full-blown reverse, doing about 40 miles an hour in reverse away from this tornado, and it ripped the Starlink off of my car. So I haven't had data at all during this time period. So I don't have chat or anything. I'm fine. Everything's safe. But it ripped the Starlink off the roof of my car. That's why I haven't been up. I'm trying my best to get some sort of signal. We're working a little bit. But it might go down, just so you know, we got to get a new Starlink. Desperately got to get a new Starlink. So if you guys want to start donating for the new Starlink fund, it's $500 at least. I think it's $6, but this thing is still trying. This has been an incredible, incredible supercell. Oh yeah. Go ahead, take a peek.
No, I love it.
I've got free. I had Starlink. The tornado ripped it off.
Oh, did it?
I'm not joking. That north-south road, when it first planted, I was on it and was doing 40 in reverse, and it just went right off the roof. Yep.
I saw you guys. I'm like, and then I saw you guys were coming up this way earlier today, and I was like, oh, wow, I was up in Bismarck working. I'm an insurance adjuster.
Yeah.
And then I saw you guys coming. I'm like, well, we got to go down 83 back from here. That's what I'm doing.
Yep. This is.
It all started kind of coming together.
This has been one of the best ones I've ever chased. It's incredible.
All these guys are bigger and bigger coming up this way.
Yeah, typically you know something about that.
Reed wasn't here last night, so I was like, Reed.
Yeah, Reed's been over here.
Yeah, like,
he's around.
He's in the area.
Did you guys see the twins when it had two down at once?
Yep. One down.
Yep. It's still written right there. This is just absolutely incredible. Yeah, there was another chaser behind me. We were trying to get, the tornado was to the north, it started going south, then it went east, and as we were sitting there recording it, the tornado started moving south at us again, and I saw there was just a bunch of trees in front of me, and I was like, oh, I gotta get out of here. It's trying right there, yeah, it's trying again. Yeah, it's gonna produce again right there, yeah.
When it first produced, I was actually sitting there.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the wind picked up, and I was like, oh.
Yep, time to get out of here, right?
Yep, right there, boom.
Yep, it's coming back down.
That last one, almost a wedge.
Oh yeah, I was the first one that came down. I literally was right, like I was doing 40 mile an hour in reverse because it started coming back.
Oh yeah, you're right there.
Yep.
I got a farm north of town here, so I'm on the fire department.
Yeah, it was crazy when there were two on the ground. It's rare to see that. I'll make sure my stuff is still up right now.
That's not you, that's a truck. That was not.
Yeah, that wasn't me. No, mine. Let me see if I can get my video up. Yeah, I had it at that time too, right there. I wasn't far from you.
No.
This thing is still trying.
Right here.
Yep. Stay dry.
Yep.
Oh, this has been absolutely incredible, guys. Absolutely incredible. Sorry that the stream went down, guys. My goodness, it was incredible. Alright, well, it's not doing it right now, so I'm going to show you guys real quick. The quality's not going to be good, but I'm going to show you guys real quick. I'm going to show the video really quick, guys, if I can. Megan, remind people this is not live. This was a few minutes ago. Big time tornado, guys. Big time tornado. Crossing right in front of us. Big time tornado crossing in front of us, guys. Look at this thing. It's a Sidewinder. Incredible tornado. Look at this thing, guys. Tornado on the ground, less than 100 yards in front of me, guys. Tornado on the ground. This thing's almost stationary. Crossing the road right in front of us. Strong RFP. Alright, this is backing up. We gotta back up. Gotta back up. Tornado, deviant motion. Deviant motion, we gotta back up. Tornado is now moving west. Tornado now moving south. We are full speed in reverse right now, guys. Full speed in reverse. Alright, gotta keep backing up. Gotta keep backing up. Big time tree branches, trees. Look at this thing. Big time trees right in front of us. We're doing good. We just got a strong rear flank downdraft. The stovepipe is to the east. I think Starlink got ripped off the car. Okay. New tornado, sorry to deviate from the video, but new tornado just forming right behind us. This is active, this is live. I'm gonna flip around, point at it. I
think it's on the ground. I think it's on the ground in front of us. Yep, there it is. Hopefully we keep data. It's trying to get right in front of us, guys. Right in front of us. Stop over here. Well, I got data. Nope, I might have to back up a little bit. Might have lost it. Might have lost said data. Yeah, I gotta back up a little bit. There we go, now we got data. Now we're getting data again. Yeah, sorry guys, my Starlink got ripped off the roof. So that's why my data is so crappy right now. Not seeing anything on the ground right now, though, thankfully. I'll switch the roof. Camera. Move that sucker around. Precept's about to come. I lost my Starlink. The tornado ripped it off. It's so fucking close. The deviant motion was insane. Oh my gosh. Oh. Dude, I was on that north-south highway too, and I went up to it, it crossed the highway, and then it came back. It came back, and I'm doing 40 mile an hour in reverse, and then my Starlink. I did not expect this at all. Did you see the twins? Oh my gosh. Yep. What an incredible. That's not what I expected to happen. I saw it rip, but it wasn't doing anything. Oh no. Mars was behind me. Michael Mars. Oh, there's a car coming. If you want to pull over behind me, I'll chat with you. All right, we'll see you, buddy. Oh, this has been incredible. I'm gonna flip around.
Let me open up Radar Omega. Is Corey's location updated? Is he still good up there? Or?
Another one! I lost my Starlink. Oh, I got some food from the tornado and ripped it off my
Dude, I probably had damage on my console. Hey, where were you at?
I was on that north-south road. When that first tube happened, I was on that north-south road before this east-west one, that one that goes north-south where everybody turns west on. I was on that one and the tube went west of the road.
South of it?
I was like pretty much out there.
I was just north of it, pretty much, you know, like...
Maybe that was your headlights.
I don't know.
saw.
We were on the other side. Well, we were. I stayed just a hair back because I got like...
It had such an easy motion in it, though. Jack! I lost my Starlink in the tornado. I'm not joking. It ripped it off the roof of my car and it's gone. On that north-south road.
That was pretty crazy. I turned around and went the other way. I was like, I'm getting out of it.
Oh yeah.
It's going right at us.
It crossed and then it came back across.
That was like, I was like, oh no.
I was on the south side, flooring it in reverse.
Good thing we were on the northwest side. Good new bezel right here, though.
So when it was wedging out, Michael Mars was right with me, and I saw trees starting to come down with the inflow, and I was like, we gotta get out of here. And he like plowed through a tree to get through and get away from it. So it started surging south. Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, right. Look at the cut coming around.
Oh my gosh, I just, we're all just like amazed at what just happened, honestly. That's exactly what it is right now. We're all just amazed at it. We gotta get east. This was downright incredible, guys. I'm sorry the stream dropped because we lost Starlink. Wait till you guys see all the video. Wait till you guys see all the video. My goodness. Trying to get right in front of us, guys. Stop here. See if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. It's still rotating there. It's definitely still rotating there. Wow. It is still ripping in there. Trying to look at more video real quick, guys, while I got a second.
Coming down. Big time. Right behind.
Hey, you got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
I was sitting here talking to some cops. There is a house trailer or something got hit. I guess it was like thrown across the road on some Johnson Road, and then those high-power transmission lines. Like,
I'm not able to get your full transmission. Is your location on Omega correct?
no.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where you are exactly. I don't know how far you are from me, but mine's outdated. Oh, I got another cone coming down in front of me. Cone trying to come down right here, guys.
Wait, another one coming down?
It's trying just east of this, just east of 83.
Alright, my location update, I'm just south of you.
Copy. It is really ripping over here. I'm about to get hard with RFD, but I'm on the backside of the mezzo right now. I'm going to just stay right here for a sec, guys, because we're safe. The circulation's off to the east a little bit, so we're in a good spot. We got RFD surging around it. Big time collar cloud. Might want to go east. Yeah, if I can get east, I'm going to get east. Time rear flank downdraft coming around. Tornado north, tornado right there, guys. Tornado right there. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there is a tornado. Classic case of pick your battles, and this is one I am not playing. Lost it in the preset. Alright, but I'm flipping around. It's not worth the risk. It is not at all worth that risk of getting stuck or putting myself in harm's way at night for a dark tornado. So I am going to go east. I'm going to go west and then south.
going to go east here in a minute now that we're going to be out of the precip. 127. I apologize in advance, guys. Data's going to be up and down. Data is going to be up and down. My Starlink is in fact gone. So I have to purchase a new Starlink and a new mount for my Starlink. And that's going to be every bit of, between the Starlink and the mount, we'll be pushing $800. Alright, so this curves a little bit. In the middle of the curve is when we go east. You can see the RFD wrapping around that circulation. Big tornado on the ground. Big tornado. Holy crap, big tornado on the ground, guys. Big tornado. You guys see that? Big tornado. Look in the middle of the screen, guys. Big tornado in progress. Large tornado in progress. Right in the middle of the screen, guys. Big Look at that thing. Big time tornado. Big time tornado. Fat cone. Don't think I see it still. Still there. Big time dust. My goodness. RFD surge was insane. Yep, tornado is no longer on the ground. Does not appear to be on there. Strong rear flank downdraft though. Trying to develop a new one in the east. Yeah, there's the edge of the wall cloud.
Well, you guys just missed the noodle that just briefly touched down.
Yep, it's on the ground. Right in front of us, guys. Quite ominous, but that's it. Okay, not on the ground. Wall cloud. I don't see any suction vortices. Problem is, there's no good east option. This road goes east, but not really. It's the most garbage east road I've seen. You can flow into it. Sorry guys, the antenna's blocking the shot. But this camera's going to be the best one we got. We're almost virtual. Sorry guys, once again, internet's bound to go down with the intermittency of not having Starlink. So I apologize about that. But it's one thing out of my control now that I don't have my Starlink. Starlink was officially eaten by a tornado. Corey, you got a copy. Storm's fizzling out, guys. She done. She done. Hello?
Yeah, coming through.
I guess he doesn't have for you on or something. I am going to go a little bit closer. Yeah, I know, me too. I guess I'll back up behind you. Alright. Well, rip Starlink. Oh, it's gone. The mount's gone. Everything's gone.
Well, that's what I was worried about. But, barrel. I could do when I got to the side of it. Here, just.
I didn't know if I could see it though. I didn't know it went, but I was converting because my grip went from freaking great to it dropped. For the most part, it's been on and off. I was literally flooring it in reverse, flooring it in reverse. yeah, but my stream's been down like a good chunk of time. It killed me. I think it's on the ground up there, guys. I think it's on the ground. It's in the ditch. Oh yeah, it's on the ground. Again, in front of us. Oh no, it's not. It was. Look at that back there. Come on, Lord, keep data up with us. Keep data. We're playing downdraft, trying to wrap around the backside of this thing. Just to the right of the road right now. Right next to us. It is literally right here, guys. It's on the ground. Suction vortex. Right next to us. Or she blows right next to us. Right next to us. Trying again. I see a cone over there still.
Where?
Dang it, the Hampton and Aberdeen sold out. Might be driving further tonight. Yeah, I can see the scud rising up underneath it, but nothing too much.
Hey. Ow. The hell's over here?
Oh, you see that? The tube? Oh, tornado. Tornado coming down. Tube coming down right now. Tube coming down. It just does not want to quit. Yeet.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call. I want to get. I haven't looked at tomorrow yet, but I'd like to get yeast.
Yep, it's coming down again, guys. Look at it. Cone coming down again. Right in the middle of the screen. Oh yeah, here it comes.
Dude, this is just. I don't even know how many tornadoes I got today.
I know.
This is ridiculous.
It's almost all the way down. 3/4 of the way now.
Ah, looks like it's crapping out there. Yep.
It's still there. Look at how good it looks up top. I think it's coming down still.
Yep, it's trying again. You gotta be kidding me. thought it was a great day. I'm so disappointed that my struggling gets ripped off right at the best part. Well, yeah, that's understandable. Mine is pulling over, not being left in the river. Yeah, I'm good with that. I told you! Yeah, dude, there's some big on the ground, but he's watching like he went. I hope I don't have my front camera on, because otherwise, well, no, they can't see me, even though I got my light shining right on my door. So. Did you book? Yeah. Okay. Dude, you should see my footage from my camcorder. Oh my god. I'm just like, easy emotions out of the backdrop. Okay. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's not. But part of the time, you have to
Alright guys, we're gonna get rolling. Because we got 3 hours before we even get to where our hotel is, so we're gonna start driving. Actually, I gotta stop. I gotta grab a water. Don't hit me. Now we can go. Well, we're only 24 likes away from 4,000. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't know if the video got uploaded or not. Alright guys, so we'll keep the stream on here for another couple minutes, but oh my gosh, I got a headache. I'm exhausted. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today, as you guys do every day. Thank you so much, as always. It's been an incredible, absolutely incredible chase day. And that's an understatement. Sorry, my water fell on the floor. Trying to get it. Okay. Absolutely incredible chase day today. Tornado after tornado after tornado. For those of you guys that are new here, I apologize in advance. You know, the whole situation where the data went down right when the tornado was happening and after, that was only because of the fact that the Starlink got ripped off the car and it no longer exists. So I have to order a new one. I can pick up a new one, but I can't mount it is the problem. So I have to figure out a different way to get that mounted and make it work. But, yeah, it was an incredible chase day. Thank you guys all so much. I'm just going to wind the stream down now real quick. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Thank you so much for your constant support. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you for the incredible day and the incredible chase that you guys gave us. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We will be live again tomorrow. I'm going to try and get a Starlink before then. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. The only reason I'm going down now is just because data has been so garbage. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let me, hold on. Let me change something here real quick. By the grace of God, it was a mostly non-damaging day today, so I am incredibly grateful for that. I'm trying to set something up here real quick before we end it. That way it'll redirect you guys to Corey. Okay, so I'm going to shut down the live stream. Stay tuned here. Guys, Corey's got better data than me. He's going to keep his stream up. So and I will upload the videos. So when I end the stream here, guys, it's going to redirect you guys to Corey's live stream. So please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button on his channel again. Thank you guys so much for your support as always. I thank God for the safe travels we had today, the incredible chase. It truly is beyond compare. But thank you guys so much for all you do and continue to do. We'll do a quick stream prayer to finish real fast, and then I'm just straight up end the stream real quick. And that'll redirect you guys to Corey, so stay here. All right. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. I thank you for the amazing tornado day that you've given us. I thank you for all the great and new subscribers, everybody that continues to support the stream day in and day out. Lord, I just thank you so much for the blessing that is this day that you've given us and the fact that it was a fairly non-damaging day. Lord, thank you for the blessing that you give us every day on this earth. I thank you for my incredible family. I thank you for everybody who supports this stream day in and day out. And I am so incredibly thankful for everybody who is here and the way that you continue to use my life, Lord, to help others. Thank you so much for this wonderful day. I pray you keep us safe on our journey, and I pray you continue to use Corey and I, as well as any other people out here, as your hand on this earth to help others. We thank you so much for all these things, Lord, and we pray that anybody who is struggling right now seeks out your goodness and your grace right now. Lord, we just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do every day for us. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious and incredible name. Amen. All right, guys. Well, we're going to wind it down here real quick. I'm going to shut her down, and you guys are going to go over to Corey's stream here. So thank you guys so much for tuning in as always. And I truly could not be more thankful or humbled by the support you guys give day in and day out. So stay tuned. It will automatically redirect you guys to Corey's stream. Corey's right behind me. Like I said, the only reason I'm shutting this down is because my stream's going to keep dropping because of the lack of Starlink, but Corey's got his Starlink. So stay tuned to hop over to Corey's channel. Everybody have a wonderful night, and I'm out. See you soon.